Okay. Last we left off, following the constant tracking orb, you went south, went to Gulmet Harbor, teleporting there, and seeing that it went east-southeast-ish, and dreading the possibility that you may have to cross over a particular country, you're heading that direction anyway. Aboard Polaris. On the way there, you, Zero and Chris have quite the adventure in Sylnia, teleporting to Sylnia itself, the steampunk city of progress, heading straight to Gunfire Lane and inquiring about the various stores that, at most points at this point, were closing. You found a few. First one, Camelia's Cannons, meeting the namesake of the store, Camelia Ig, a Fire Genasi woman, older, bandana, kept back, missing a leg, probably a shotgun attached to it, as you see the smattering of large caliber firearms she was peddling in there. First, you buy the war gun, which kicks like a monster, and then proceed to head to Bashgar Custom to get it customized. You get phantom engraving to allow it to shoot through walls, decorative engraving with Cerberus decals, and Ezra's name in Abyssal. X on the other side, just for a namesake. Gold plating, an axe head, a scope, a gun stand, which costs about 3,000 gold, and will take roughly 21 days to complete. Which may complicate things considering that, Zero, you went to Rosari Manufacturing, which Camelia gave you some hints and inklings and some history behind that. They appear to have gotten a gun deal, a contract for the manufacture of firearms for the city of Sylnia itself, for the military. Breaking in, stealing a bunch of papers, you find a letter that links Rosari Manufacturing to Lila Rosari, the someone of importance, seemingly, of political importance in Rias, and apparently some connection to Silverwind as well. You head down and find a vault, and sneaking past or incapacitating dozens of guards later, opening it up, you see a large cache of weapons, gunpowder, cannons, a huge chamber filled with just either spare weapons or held weapons or weapons to be sold, who knows. Bringing in Chris to aid in the transport of these weapons with the use of demiplane. While even in your walking around Sylnia, you spotted some of these gray blobs, and eventually as you're headed down there and pilfering the entire vault, one of these gray blobs makes itself known, has some brief conversation with you and reveals that they at least know of your recent outings, the fate of the Grand Arbiter, and leaves some warnings, tells you to just leave the weapons and go. And after some tense discussion, they leave before you hear 2 gunshots outside, which raises an alarm and causes a bunch of guards to flood the vault. Taking this cue to leave, Chris, you teleport, but the fiend you summoned beforehand begins tossing fire, and the last thing seen is the explosion of the Rosari Manufacturing facility. With some tense party discussion after, Chris's Authios vessel was confiscated for the time being. Just as Riley, you've been on Polaris conversing with Jane, and on the way there you see those orange lights along the coast of Narset in the sky, and with zoom you can see that they are reptilian in nature, creatures living. Zero will later identify these as lantern wyverns. As dawn approaches and you begin flying closer to the coast of Narset, these orange glowing wyverns begin to fly downwards, as which point, Riley, you notice that there are these towers with topped with the golden eye, and the golden eye rotating to watch as you're flying above. And one of them shoots a orange glowing orb that detonates feet away from Polaris, who takes some swift evasive maneuver to avoid it. That is where we pick up.
Are we all rested now?
I believe so.
Oh, are we?
I think so, because it was nighttime by the time you returned, and then I think you all took a rest, and then by the time you all woke up, it would be around here.
I have all my resources.
Yeah. I don't... Maybe 0, too. I'm not sure if 0, but I don't know. You'll see. Yeah.
I thought I did.
If all your resources are back, then you're probably fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, then you probably take a long rest.
Who notices the thing first? It was Riley, right?
Riley. Riley was the only one.
It's always Riley.
It's always Riley. Riley's the only one perceptive enough to really notice at the first, and Riley was the only one that saw these orange lights at first to begin with. 0 and probably you, Chris, at this point had them pointed out to you eventually. But yeah, as you got closer, these orange lights flittered downwards and entered these towers, more or less. And after which they started, well, one of them shot at you. But you are currently heading east after Polaris taking some evasive maneuver, sort of rocking the boat, as it were. Some of you having to find some perching to avoid being tossed about. You hear in a deep voice, "It seems we are being fired upon."
Are you able to fly up higher?
I can try. As you feel the dragon, the house, list upwards rapidly, almost 45 degrees, trying to ascend as fast as it can without killing all of you inside. Everyone make athletics checks, or acrobatics checks, your choice.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, Jesus Christ. 18 and 20.
Of course.
Appropriate.
Okay. Okay, so where is everyone on the ship, or the dragon right now?
Riley retired to his room, right? I forget. Do we reconvene somewhere?
Yeah, I think we're. I mean, we have to be. We have to be like in a communal area
probably
for
be
Riley to have just caught the.
Yeah, so you
Yeah,
probably,
that's
in the first
true.
place.
I imagine like
Probably in like the hallway then.
Yeah, the other hallway, the dining hall is probably the classic meeting point because it has the biggest window at the
Yeah.
front.
Okay, that sounds
Okay.
right then.
Okay, so you're all in the dining hall for now. As you all feel the house list 45 degrees up, rapidly goes from a flat angle to just a sheer just drop, more or less. The chairs and stuff magically freeze to keep them from clattering all over the place. As Riley and 0, you both find purchase on these frozen to the wall or slash floor chairs, just sticking there pretty much, bouncing like a gargoyle. As you all look down and see Chris going ass over tea kettle, hitting every chair on the way down, and then through the door into the foyer.
As he should.
Chris, make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh my god.
Justice. It's time. The first session of the year. This is the year that Chris's fucking consequences catch up to him. This is it.
Finally.
I think the symbolism is 3, or like, yeah, 3 kind of symbolizes death, or something like that.
It's 4 that symbolizes death, so we need 2 more 3s.
So okay, so for the first failed one, you take here, 8 bludgeoning damage.
Do those temporary hit points that...
Yeah, they're still active.
Yeah,
Okay, so is 8?
8. Yeah.
Okay.
And for the second one, you take 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
$13?
13. So that'd be a 21 damage, bludgeoning damage total. As the two of you perched on the edge of the table look down, see Chris hit every chair on the way down Wile E. Coyote, slip through the door, and you're like, oh, he's gonna get caught on the stairs. Hits the stairs, rolls off, and starts sailing down even more into the kitchen. Make another dexterity saving throw.
I'm cackling in character.
Okay.
Oh man, he's
This-
not having a good day.
This is where he
Finally.
stops. Not because he caught himself, but because there's literally nowhere else to go. The final one, not as much damage. 6 more points of bludgeoning damage. As I guess I can pull up the map here, or the Polaris.
This battle theme's my battle with gravity.
Yo, Sir Isaac Newton wants you fucking dead. Claudine's no longer here, or in Hero's room. As what's the ride of the
She's
Calgary
here in
Stampede?
spirit.
the one that's like spinning really fast with no seatbelts, and you're just like stuck to the side. That is Chris.
Yeah.
It's Chris. You have to peel yourself up off of the wall as you stand, like kind of like at a 45-degree angle between the wall and the floor. Very bruised, very very achy. But as you can, the two of you in the dining room can look up pretty much through the front window and see no clouds but blue sky, and you hear more explosions. Even when it started firing, you guys are probably about like 400-500 feet off the ground, or the ocean, I should say, as you're ascending and you're still being shot at. I'm gonna make a Polaris does have a stat sheet. A dexterity saving throw. I'll make it public. Okay. I don't think that succeeds. It doesn't. Okay. So Polaris takes 26 points of fire damage. I mean, he has like 300 HP, but like it just
Still,
replenishes
like
slowly.
9 more of those, and he's going down.
It's just
Do we notice that he takes damage?
yeah, this is actually the first time you've seen him take damage since becoming undead, actually.
Yeah.
As all of you feel the house rock as you hear a couple explosions, like almost like World War II flak. Every so often you see just orange flashes in the glass. You can see out the west sides, just orange flashes followed by smoke. You feel the entire house rock to one side, to the left, as you feel and hear one explosion just strike Polaris on the side or near the back haunch, pretty much. As trying to ascend, hard to do evasive maneuver at the same time, gets hit and just temporarily gets veered off course. As you can see, there is a kind of a smoking, like small crater in the leg. It hits bone, but he's undead. It's still continuing to climb. How far do you want players to climb, Chris?
How high are we now?
Probably about 700 feet-ish.
Let's go 1,200 feet.
Okay.
Are we going straight up? Or are we going up and closer to Narset?
Up and closer. You're going 45 degrees. If you're going straight
I don't know if we
up,
should be getting any closer, guys, because that's what they're doing this shit for.
yeah,
I
like,
feel like
go
we should
up-
pull back.
Up and
maybe?
and back.
Okay, so as doing a slight spiral upwards to double back, pretty much. Okay. Let me just find some. $1,200 feet, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. As you climb to 1,200 feet, you still feel these explosions every so often. They're slowing down as over the next 30 seconds or so, players just climb to about 1,200 feet, estimating-ish or so, high up. If there were any clouds, you'd probably be hitting that layer by this point. But you can see straight down as players now facing towards the mainland is beginning to bottom out as you can all regain your footing again properly. about 20 seconds pass of silence, and I think, okay, might be out of range. Another explosion to the left, about the same height as Polaris. Make one more saving throw. Jesus.
Oh man.
34 points of fire damage to Polaris.
It's another 10%. Uh-oh.
He has 273 hit points left.
Well, we can't heal him, so...
What can we do to protect him from out here? Like, is there any way we can, like... I like, from in here there's nothing, but I just mean, like, I don't know how projectiles work in D&D other than just, like, oh, you rolled a hit, you hit, cool. Like, there's no way to use an action to, like, try to block it or help him, like... I don't know, like attack it back, counterattack it, like with magic missile, or
It's up to you.
I think it's what Brandon recommended, or like Eldritch Blast or something.
It's up to you. Now that you guys have bottomed out, you have regained your footing, and Polaris has hit the 1,200 feet mark. What are you all doing?
Can we try going 1,500 feet? Just cause some distance, but also as we're going up, if I notice anything coming at us, can I try and use magic missile to try and
Make a perception check.
I guess that's a question. Do we have to be outside of the dragon to make attacks on these projectiles?
The window's open.
Probably poke our heads, poke our heads
okay.
out the window.
Okay.
Zero, do you think maybe they can't see us if we make the dragon invisible?
We can try it. I'll cast invisibility on Polaris.
Okay. Again, as you cast visibility, Riley, what are you doing, if anything?
I mean, I don't really have much. I could try, like, using my wind blast if something gets too close.
Okay. Make a perception check as well.
Riley making a perception check?
Oh.
That was a performance, my bad.
That one's
not much better.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, as Polaris goes invisible, you can all see this kind of spectral din as Polaris begins to lose vision to anything outside, or anything outside loses vision of Polaris. You can all still see within. There's a bit of weird shimmery energy, but you can still see and interact and everything like that. Chris and Riley, you do notice as you're looking at the windows. I should probably going back up to the foyer to actually look out the windows. There's some orange lights chasing you. Probably about 100, maybe a bit more feet away, and they are gaining fast. Chris, you just see a bright orange light. Riley, you can make out the reptilian shapes, the kite-like wings, the long tail ending at a very bright orange light at the end. They are flapping furiously, and they are giving chase.
How far away are they?
About 100-ish feet, maybe 100 feet and change.
I don't see these though, right? Riley sees them.
Yeah, unless you can try making a perception check if you want to.
I'm going to fuck. Okay, you said not fuck. Sorry. You said that we have this conversation like once a session. Eye of Truth expends my use of Scrying Eye, right? It's one or the other.
Yeah. So you can expend Eye of Truth to use the Scrying Eye, pretty much, and you gain all the benefits of Eye of Truth while you're looking.
Okay, I'm gonna use Eye of Truth, and just to help with my perception check, and I want to make a perception check so I can start attacking these things from where I am.
Okay. Yeah, make a perception check with advantage.
I rolled it. I don't think it went through yet.
Roll 20, everybody.
Don't blame her. It's my internet.
Roll 20. Someday. Oh boy.
Well, I'm glad it wasn't the second one.
A lot of natural ones right out of the gate today.
Well, if they get within, like, striking range of my wind blast, then I'll start shooting.
Okay. Okay, so 12, given that they're bright-ass lights chasing you, even in the daytime, they're pretty bright, you still can spot them. I will note, Polaris is invisible, so you can attack out just fine, technically, and you'll still be invisible, but you'll be attacking out with projectiles that may pinpoint where Polaris could be.
Okay, well, I guess, I mean, I don't know. Do we want to risk the
Well, they're gaining on
possibility?
us, right?
They're heading your direction. Like, you don't know how long they've been doing that, but once invisibility pops, they're still heading that direction, roughly. It's up to
Right,
you.
okay. In that case,
Do we want to risk the possibility that they can't see us and that they'll give
yeah,
up eventually?
let's do that. And
I have an
and-
idea.
Yeah, what?
Right, at least for now.
Well, maybe I can give them a target to target.
That's true. That's true. Okay.
So too can I. Let's do yours first.
I was thinking about using my chaotic containment because they wouldn't know what the heck is going on there. It would just be in a 30-foot cube, and they wouldn't be in it, but they could fire upon it.
Sure, give it a shot.
Okay.
So I'll just do it. Yeah, I'll do the chaotic containment just outside.
Okay. As you go for where the apotheosis vessel usually is, and you try to grab it, missing. Well, you still have your spoon. Spoon. The OG spoon, as you can still use that as your spellcasting focus.
I think I left my spoon with my clone vessel.
Oh yeah. So
But I'll use my book.
that's true. You can use your book as a spellcasting focus now, I believe. I think. I'm pretty sure. Double check. I'm pretty sure that is one of the things. You're looking at it. It says it right there.
I remember it said
Okay.
it on the...
All right, I'll trust you on that. I don't remember writing that, but at the same time, I don't remember writing a lot of things. Okay, as you go for the apotheosis vessel, it's gone, confiscated by Riley. You go for the spoon. You left it with your clone in case you perish. So you're like, what the fuck do I do? Remember the book, the one that Pratchell gifted to you once you were powerful enough to actually cast the teleportation spell within. As you pull out the book and you hear that vaguely British voice enter your brain. Hello. What spell shall we cast today? As you, without even speaking, you just think of the spell as immediately the symbols, the sigils begin to sort of, from the spell page, like flitter up into reality with lights and just sparkle and then glow, and then without you really even doing anything, the spell kind of coalesces into existence on its own, just with the connection you have with the spellbook. Roll a d10. See what actually gets summoned. Ow.
Okay.
8. That is quicksand. Quicksand, 1500 feet in the air.
I like how it's just outside the desert too.
Yeah. So, as you cast Chaotic Containment, you all see this sphere of sand begin to just apparate as it just sort of is sitting there floating and just dripping, like almost like it's melting, just sand just falling downwards and downwards, making this almost like dust effect, almost like a makeshift smoke screen. And that sphere is getting bigger every passing second. It is increasing in size. Just roll a d20 for me, Chris. Okay. For the most part, yeah, this distracts these wyverns for some time as the sphere begins to just apparate. You're not sure whether because they're distracted by it or because that like sandy smoke screen is enough distraction for them to completely lose track of where you guys are even invisible. But they begin to almost circle the giant sphere. There's now 30-foot large cube, like the almost perfect cube now of quicksand. That is just like, it's like a Borg Star Trek cube just floating in the sky. Very menacing, just dripping with sand. Some of them are just fluttering around it, and some of them are like flashing the bright orange light at the end of the tail in like almost like a weird sequence. As you're just flying away, and as you get to about 300, 400 feet away, you see an explosion hit that quicksand. It just sort of ejects a bunch of its contents out to the side, but just very quickly refills itself again. You see a couple wyverns get caught in this quicksand and just slowly get sucked into it to the center, just the light getting snuffed out. I'm gonna have players make a stealth check. He's invisible, he gets advantage.
Does Polaris smell?
Probably. Either that or he's magically like being kept fresh, I guess.
You stop decaying.
Yeah.
At the very least. And some of the more like structurally integral wounds have healed up. But like he's still technically dead. Okay, low ass stealth roll, weirdly. Can make some perception checks here. Okay. Okay. All of you make perception checks. Jesus Christ. I really shouldn't be surprised at this point. Wow, there's a lot of natural ones. I mean, these don't
And
count.
a lot
but,
of
like,
nat ones.
These are this alternate universe, alternate reality, natural ones where y'all are getting fucked up right now.
I rolled. Why isn't it going through?
Telecom. Viacom. Telecom? Viacom. 2.
Viacom is telecom.
17.
Yeah, 17. Yeah, you have eye truth. Even with the 17, actually, Riley,
Fuck you.
you are the only one that notices this. From 1,500 feet in the air, looking down at these very small towers. Would you like to use zoom?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Looking down, you can see, you're not quite at the coast on our set, but it is visible. And there is like a mountain range dividing the coastline from the interior itself, which at this height you can see above. And looking up into the desert, it is desert. It is endless yellow, beautiful yellow sand dunes off like not quite the dry, cracked, rugged exterior of Sans desert. This is what you imagine a desert would look like hearing about it. Giant golden yellow dunes, shifting sands, one sparse tree, and rugged rock mountain range dividing that, the coastline, and just a bunch of jagged teeth at the bottom of it. Looking at the coastline itself, jagged teeth is a descriptive way to describe jagged rocks on a mountain range. That is true here, but looking closely as well, you can see teeth, jagged teeth, probably 12 foot long, kind of embedded. You're not sure whether on purpose or it was just naturally formed there. Bone embedded into the base of the mountain range as well. More than that, out across the water from the coast, you can see those towers, and they're pretty numerous. Just from up here, you can count probably 20 or 30 just on your path. Some of them go far out, too. The thing you notice is that some of the golden eye towers have stopped shooting, I suppose. The glowing orange stopped coming out of the pupils and begin to scan the horizon. A couple of them have this almost spectral glow to the pupil, like this almost white silvery glow, and they are scanning around as well. You see that A couple of them are looking at the direction of the quicksand sphere, or the cube, and a couple of them are looking directly at you, the dragon itself. The ones with the silver glow in the pupil. Not sure what that means, but they're looking.
I have reason to believe that some of the towers know our location. If you look down there, the eyes are kind of tracking us as we're going. But they're not firing on us, which is very strange.
Okay, well, technically, if we wanted to, we could teleport right back to this spot. Like, chances are higher. There's nothing to take from here, but do you want to dip so we can heal Polaris however we do that? I don't know how we do that.
I think the better idea right now is to just keep following the sign, the tracker. Because it might dip out of Narset at some point.
That's true. Where is it at?
Pointing towards Narset.
Yeah, so keep going.
Keep going where?
Towards where the tracker is pointing.
We can't. I'm saying we can't.
What do you mean we can't? We're going there right now.
It's in our sets, and Polaris is getting his ass kicked. We can go, but Polaris is getting his ass kicked, and that's once we lose him, we lose him.
True.
Can Polaris go up any higher? Like, but not like it be like, not like 45 degrees, but maybe like a slow climb.
You can try. There will be a point where breathing may become difficult.
Can we just try the front door, guys?
Yeah,
we don't even know what the front entrance looks like.
Yeah, let's just... Polaris, you could probably start heading back then. We'll just hop out.
Understood. Shall I just float above the mainland?
Yeah, that's probably for the best.
Okay.
How do we heal Polaris?
I don't know.
Before we go down the main entrance, should we contact Gary about any information we should know about our set or the leader or?
No, yeah, we're not gonna fly down to the main entrance because that's still too close. They're gonna still be attacking us. I just want to get Polaris away from here, because if we get attacked, we could probably hold our own. He's a walking target, and if we lose him, we lose him. So I'm just trying to get him out of here. So while we fly away, I do want to spend a second to go run to Teague to talk to Gary. Maybe see if he wants to come back. If he doesn't, I could ask him some questions. Do we all want to go, or do you guys want me to go grab him?
Yeah, I guess you can go.
Okay. I guess, yeah, my invisibility is still up with Polaris. Not that it's doing a whole lot of good for a couple of them, but yeah, having him away from Narset, we'll have to find out how to get closer on our own through the mainland, because the mainland is connected to Narset at some point, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Or is it an island?
It's connected via a very small series of land bridges.
Okay, then.
Yeah, the closest town, I suppose, close to it is Vospa on
Yep.
Rios, and then near that is the Great Dragon Bridge, which is the only land that Narset is connected to.
Okay, so do you guys want to take him down to Vospa and not park him, but we can reconvene there and just get him out of harm's way?
Yeah.
Okay, and then I can run and grab Gary and see what we need to know, because I wasn't expecting this. I mean, I figured they were secure, but this is like...
Well, if we
this is
wait,
like bad.
if we wait long enough, I'm sure the island will get out of Narset. But do we have time to wait for that?
Yeah, and we don't even know. This may be the closest we've ever been to it right now.
What if
Aside
they,
from that one time I literally found it.
Yeah.
what if they have found it? That makes it harder for it to leave Narset as well.
This is
Then
true.
it's even better. Either way, I feel like if we know where it is right now, we should probably jump on it right now while we still can. So we are kind of, I think, limited on time. Okay. Can I teleport to Teague?
Sure. Okay, so I will ask which way. Yeah, players are going north to Vospa.
I mean, he can just go wherever, really. Just anywhere but Narset.
Okay.
Vospa's probably closest.
Yeah, because we're gonna have to go by foot at some point. If not by foot, by not Polaris.
Also, I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, as Polaris just heads somewhere on the mainland line, not directly back west, because that seems kind of far. But he'll head like northeast, or just directly to the closest land, judging by the map. As he begins flying that direction, as at a gradual climb, you see that as Polaris climbs just like another 100 feet, right, those silver eyes that are looking at you, one of them glows orange and shoots again, and again, like leading where Polaris might be, explodes like just feet below, as a couple more of them begin shooting, but they hit roughly like all below Polaris as he flies, just slightly above, seemingly around this range, out of range for now. It is hard to breathe. Like, it is harder to sort of move and stay conscious at this height. But while Chris enters sleep mode, Zero, you're heading back to Teague.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Head back to Teague. Okay. You arrive at Teague from warm desert, like tropical vibes, to frigid cold immediately. Quickly bundling up, you head into the Beacon of Repentance, where thankfully it is still lit, still being powered by something. You're not sure how long that'll last, but for now, warm. It is still early morning, and at Teague's climate, it is still pretty much dark. The sun at this point is still well and low below the horizon. But you do see some activity. You see some of the guards keeping guard. You've they're more acquainted with your presence to just not fuck with you anymore. They're looking a bit haggard. Some of them looking a bit more skinny than others, but alive at the very least. You don't see Claudine. You don't see Merrick yet. You see Gary on the throne, still, legs over the armrest, shoulders on the other, head leaned back, conked out, unconscious.
Okay, I'm gonna walk up to him and give him a little poke.
Yeah. You give him a poke as he sort of just stirs from sleep. Long way, everything. Hello, Zero. Yes. He sort of stretches and stands up, or dusts himself off, and just give you a hug.
I real quick give him a hug, then I push him back so I can talk to him. Like, Gary, hey, we need to get into Narset. We need to get in. We don't really know what the best option is to do that without dying. We tried flying along the coast and they shot at us and Polaris got a little fucked up. But will you come back with me? You don't have to go to Narset with us. You're the only person we know from Narset that might have any idea of what we'd be walking into, what we need to know, if there's anything that would help us. We need to get in. We're trying to do it the right way because it seems sneaking in is not really the option. We need to reach the disappearing island. It's inside of Narset, we think.
Make a intelligence check with Gary, because he is a country bumpkin, technically, in comparison to the greater scheme of Narset, I suppose. Intelligence is not great, but he rolled really good. He rolled a 19 plus 1. And 19 plus 1 is 20 total. He sort of goes, "You try to fly over Narset?"
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, bad idea.
Yeah, we found that out the hard way.
Yes, there are many dragons that attempt to either flee or enter Narset. So flying the defenses is very strong. Same underwater. So underwater is also bad. It's called
Good to know.
it's called the Veil of Golden Sight, I think. Bad. They should, I think. I haven't seen, but I've heard. That is why there is not to fly too high. I don't know how to get into Narset. I left Narset. They watched me leave Narset. If you want to get in, maybe they... maybe walk in.
Yeah, we might have something that they might be interested in if we can just get the attention of somebody. Is there any neutral territory near any kind of entrance that they may be watching us from where we could drop something off, or if one of us tried to walk something closer to the entrance, how that's what we're basically looking with help for. If you want to come with us, that would be amazing, but any information you have as to what on foot we'd be literally walking into would be helpful, because I think if we keep using Polaris, he's going to get killed.
If you want neutral territory, you can try the entrance to the Great Dragon Bridge on the mainland, outside of their the borders, but they still shoot very far. But if you give them something maybe of interest, or something they maybe find interesting, maybe they talk first before they shoot. I've never heard any stories of this happening, but maybe it'll work. You are not ordinary people. They might listen.
Okay. We might have more questions at some point. Can I retcon? This is so silly. Can I retcon that I would have asked Riley before I left? Like, hey, is there anything you want me to ask Gary?
Nothing in particular, no.
Okay.
Would you ask?
Yes, I'll ask the party.
I probably would have asked if what in terms of like religion and that sort of thing, what is the most popular god or gods?
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and ask Gary something to that effect of just what does the worship situation look like in Narset? What pantheon do they use? How serious do they take it?
Oh, they follow the gods of three minds. The silver eye, the hanged head, and the branded wings. Three gods. One for knowledge, one for secrets, and one of dragons.
Okay, so we know two of those. Do we have anything for? Okay, we don't know his name because I don't think he has a name.
But we're not supposed to know the Buckhead's name.
Do we have anything of? Because all I have right now is like a Lena stuff, and it's not an issue. But I'm trying to see if we have as much as possible. Anyway, do you know the name of the what was it? The branded wings?
The branded wings.
Do you know the name of that god?
That is the name, the branded wings. Oh. If it has another name, I do not know it. That is what they call it.
And what do they call the eye?
The gods of three minds.
What was the first one you said though? The eye? What do they call it?
The silver eye.
The silver eye, okay.
That one's for knowledge.
All right. What kind of government system do they have? Is there like one leader, like a king, or?
It is one leader. I've never been to the capital. I don't know much about the political structure, but I know that they value magic a lot. Many. That I've heard that when they don't have voting, they don't have that. They have it is it's for smart people. for people with big brain. So you must be big brain enough to have strong magic, or be clever enough to outwit someone with strong magic.
To be a leader.
Yes. And if you succeed, you are a crowned Nolita.
Okay. Are there powerful mages in Narset?
I think so. I've only never really left my village until I left Narset. But from what I've heard, most villages have a elder that has some magic to help with village life, farming and wounds.
What languages do they speak in Narset?
Draconic,
Exclusively?
mostly.
Okay. Okay, I'll probably have more questions at some point. Oh, additional question. Where's Claudine?
I haven't seen her in the past whole day.
Day.
Yes.
Did she say she was leaving?
No. But she's also very sneaky.
I guess. Do I still have Eye of Truth going, Simon?
It's probably on the tail end, but probably now, yeah.
Can I scry on Claudine real quick?
Sure. Claudine will make a wisdom saving throw against your spell save, I believe.
Yes, I think it's 18.
Okay. Oh, she's got a wisdom saving throw. It's weird. 12! Your vision goes up through the clouds and then down back through the clouds to the same room you're in. She is perched up in the rafters. Like, it's very surreal, scrying through a magical orb, looking at someone that is able also to look at yourself, and she's just up in the rafters staring down at you.
Okay.
It's like looking through a mirror, and a mirror behind you. Just it's forever.
Yeah. It's like you watching a recording of yourself in a mirror, and it's like, weird.
It's like when you go to self-checkout at some stores and they have like little cameras showing you like on the little screen, like you're being watched.
Yeah, pretty much. My local
Or is that an
Walmart.
American thing?
No, we got this. My local Walmart has a weird like thing where it's like if you do some certain action, it'll think that you're stealing and stop the transaction.
Oh yeah. Like if you put something or if you don't have a bag or something like that.
Okay. I'm going to just give it. I'm just gonna smile and tell Gary, "Thank you, Gary." I'll end scrying. I'll just say thank you for all your help, Gary. We'll probably have more questions, possibly. So just expect that. And then I'm gonna cast message. I'm not even gonna look at Claudia. I'm gonna begin to walk away, and I'm just gonna say, "Wish me luck," and then I'm gonna teleport out.
Okay. As you send a message, it receives something, or it hits the recipient, and then you teleport out. Okay. You don't get a response, actually. You're not sure whether that's just because of the weird magic stuff, or, yeah, you weren't, like, nearby enough to receive it, but, you teleport aboard Polaris, knowing that Claudine was there watching, creepily, in the rafters, like a little gargoyle. And teleport Polaris, as cold as the air was, it's almost preferable to how thin the air is here. It is getting, you have to get like gasps full of air here, at this height. Doable, but it is certainly not comfortable, flying this high.
It's time to descend, Polaris. I feel me breath leaving me.
Oh, yes. My apologies, I had forgotten that you need to breathe. I will descend now. As you've been flying for a couple minutes, as away from Narset, as you're looking down, you're making sure there's no golden eyes that are able to see you from this range, and you gauge that roughly hopefully they won't be able to shoot from this distance. You begin to slowly descend downwards, and you go 200, 300, 400 feet down as it gets more breathable. You don't feel any more shots. You don't hear any more shots. You don't see any more lights following you. How long does the containment last, Chris?
10 minutes.
It's still there. You can still see the big sphere of quicksand. Interestingly, all the wyverns have gone away from it. Or at least you don't see them anymore. You're not sure whether they got sucked away by the sand or they just left. Who knows? Yeah, but it's still up there. As you're flying north. Roughly. Okay, how long will that trip take actually to the mainland? Here. Are you heading to Vospa directly or just somewhere on the mainland?
Probably somewhere adjacent to like the mainland, yeah. Because we don't. Zero hasn't told us to go to the Great Dragon Bridge.
Guess we could just go to the coast.
Yeah, we just go to the coast. Okay, so yeah, players can get there probably at the end of the day. Yeah, so by dusk he'd probably hit the coast.
All right.
So that means a couple of hours to kill.
Can't exactly do fishing from up here.
Have you tried?
I have not tried. Riley is going to get desperate. Maybe there's more than one cloud jumper. Maybe there's a whole school of them. Fishing rod out the window.
Sure, you get a fishing rod out the window. Make a fishing check.
Do. Show me the natural 20. That is a 20.
A 20. Unfortunately, on a 20, a normal 20, even how high the modifier is, up in the sky, 1,000 feet in the air, unfortunately, there is no fish. You do, however, catch a seagull.
Well, at least I'm getting something out of this. I haven't had seagull before. Yoink.
Would you like to kill it before? It's squawking pretty loud.
Let's see. D4. Evens. He feels remorse. Odds, he kills it. We're killing it.
Seagull on the menu tonight.
Yeah.
Actually don't know how seagull tastes, but
Technically, I did fish this up. It is today's catch.
I wonder if it caught a fish earlier.
Such is the cycle.
Yeah, as you kill it, dressing it, butchering it. Yeah, part of preparing a bird for eating is to remove the innards and entrails. As you just open up the stomach. There's a fish in there. A little half digested, but you technically got a fish.
2 for 1.
We take the victories that we can get, Chris.
I should mention, the other night, I was visited by one of the old gods.
One
They,
of.
well, I guess at the time, I had two old gods talking to me, but it was they gave me a choice to I don't know their name, but apparently they were the god of luck and fortune and that sort of thing. But I chose to stay with chaos. Mostly because I feel that through chaos that I felt that chaos I could be able to control it for the better in order to help improve things rather than destroy things. But
Which is exactly why you went and destroyed something yesterday, huh?
that was the choice. It was it's because, well, it was a challenge, right? it's a challenge to try and to turn chaos into something that's good, to make it into something that's both powerful, but that's also able to uh, be better for the world. And I felt
Sounds to me
that
like you're doing mental gymnastics.
I felt that if anything is uh, the epitome of change, it's probably through chaos.
The epitome. Wait, Mills, have you never heard the word epitome?
Uh,
Or the epitome?
No, it's the epitome now. You hurt the man.
Yeah, did he fucking stutter? Damn.
I didn't ask Chris that. I asked Mills that.
It's-
Epitome.
it's the epitome.
Yeah, double down.
Epitome.
Roll
that some
to
sort
roll to roll to gaslight Riley.
Yeah. Epitome. Is that some sort of spell book?
It's the Nella dialect.
You got you there. I'm gonna be racist,
Well,
Riley.
Yeah, I've pulled this trick myself several times. So all right then, sure.
It's like the dining room,
That's true.
This is
Yeah, like
canon, though.
Reese's Pieces.
Well, Jana was kind of in the same area,
Yeah, you Nellid folk are very strange.
But yeah, I thought that chaos represents constant change, but I felt like I could change for the better, and that's why I stuck with chaos.
Well, at the very least, you've been obedient. First step to changing for the better is to not rely on that whack face so much. I'll be holding on to the apotheosis vessel until it is apparent that we will perish without your help.
I would like to require it if we are going into battle.
I'll think about it. No, I wonder what's taking Zero so long.
I came back already. What do you mean?
Oh, you've been here the whole time.
I told Simon I came back. I don't know when canonically I'm back.
You're back. You're back. You're good.
Okay, then I will relinquish all the information that Gary gave me to Riley.
So what you want to do is to go to the Great Dragon Bridge then, and offer them something of interest?
It seems that way, yeah. Do any
I
of
have
you?
an idea.
What's your idea?
You said Zero would have said that Narset values magic, right?
Yes, but whatever you're saying, no. Whatever your idea is, I want to offer mine first because I don't like what you're doing. Because my offer was, is there any piece of literature or does anyone have any valuable books on them they're willing to part with?
Does Riley even have books? He's not a very avid reader.
Probably not.
I don't have valuable books, but the book that you gave to Elena might be valuable for them. The Vizieri Novos one.
Yeah, I was trying to find something of similar value. Okay. Shit, I just didn't know what we had. Okay. I am going to. I think I have a. It's not nearly the same as the Vizieri Novos journal we had, but there was something I got from the safe in the Rosary safe, the safe from the job we just did. I had everything here. What is it? What is it? I just wrote down documents. Wasn't there a journal or a book or something? I know there was a letter, but wasn't there also like a log?
From the witch job?
What'd you say?
From where?
From the Rosary place we just hit, the safe.
Oh.
When I was sealing, I found the safe and I was getting stuff out. I found the letter from what's his name? Thomas's letter to his wife or sister, whoever the fuck, I don't remember, dude. Was that the only thing I found was just the letter? Like I don't remember.
You found the letter and you also found the ledger of all the like dealings that they've had. Like the ledger of like economic record, pretty much.
Okay. Is there anything we have in our documents? Handouts.
Jane sort of walks in from the top. You hear the metallic footsteps against the ice floor as she just begins to go down the steps. Oh, we were being shot at.
Oh yeah, I hope that ride wasn't too bumpy for you.
I can stick to walls. Pretty good. You need some information of value?
We honestly don't really know what we need. Narset is closed off, much like Teague was, but even more like violently so.
I have, well, what if we offer them something? Like, we have access to Arcanium. Maybe they'd value that.
I'm trying to see, because when it comes to like what I can offer my god, what I offer her is knowledge. That's what I can give her, and obviously knowledge she doesn't already have. So that's why I was like, I don't know if we have anything valuable right now that she would want that I could offer her. But I'm just trying to see if she'll give me any kind of like physical something to hand into them to be like a teacher's note of like, hey, we're cool. Hey, we're cool. Because what I planned on doing was something to the effect of like, yeah, wrapping some kind of note around my dagger and having Azig drop it somewhere near the gate. That was when I thought that, air, the air route was the way to go. No, it's not it. But if we're going to go by foot anyways on the Dragon Bridge, then I have not just my dagger, because I can teleport it back to me if I need to. I have my dagger, and then I have that chest. I have that chest that I got the blah, blah, blah. I forgot what the ball was called. It was called the Eye of Truth, wasn't it? No, I'm not the Eye of Truth.
Scrying
What was
eye.
it called? Yeah, Scrying Eye. The Scrying Eye orb that we got in Ratave's lair. That was an upgrade for my vessel. Not my vessel. Yeah, my apotheosis vessel. But it had this like case it was in, like almost like a jewelry box type of thing, right, Simon?
I do remember that.
Yeah.
And it had her symbols on it, pretty much, like an eye and the feathers and stuff. And so I'm just like, if we can deliver them the dagger inside of that chest with a note from her, not a handwritten note, like she's like, hey, what up, guys? They're cool. But just some kind of symbol that will catch their interest, that they might give us the time of day.
Interesting.
I do also... I'm willing to give up a magical item as well.
What are you willing
Perhaps,
to give up?
maybe... Do you think it would be good to give them the Gavel of Justice?
Oh, oh, fuck.
You haven't used it, have you?
I
It's
may have
been
used it
languishing.
I
once,
feel like it's thematically appropriate too. We're trying to do it good here. That's
but
funny.
it does give them the gift of truth, apparently. You, if they really wanted to use it on us, they could. We would have to speak. It gives them certainty that we would have to speak the truth.
Ooh, I like that idea.
That's
then.
smart. That is really smart too. Yeah. So
Force us to speak truth. Excellent. Yes.
so if anything, yeah, my offering can just be to get us into the door, and then Chris's offering can get us a audience with them, hopefully. Okay. If we have no other pieces of literature or secrets to offer her, I'm just going to go ahead and offer her the Thomas letter and the ledger that I got at the warehouse. Like I'm not gonna do it in front of them. I'll go like up to my room or something and just sit on the bed or kneel down and just kind of pray for a second. And I want to offer her the what little information I have, just for some kind of sign or symbol that they may take seriously, and it would catch their attention.
Okay. Going to Linda for this?
Yeah.
Okay. Make a religion check.
And let me see, is religion intelligence? It is.
Technically.
I'm always so fucking irritated that it's their religion's intelligence, but medicine is wisdom. It's stupid. Sorry. I'm gonna use a charge from my truth seer to get advantage on this.
Okay.
Kill myself.
Okay. And what are you offering? Are you offering the silver wind?
Yeah. What little documents I just found.
Okay. Yeah, with those documents, they're not ground-shattering, like world-ending secrets, which you've technically given Alina a couple just on the sly for free in a way. This is a offering, a wholesale offering, a trade, a transaction, if you will. Like I receive knowledge, you receive sign. So as you offer up this ledger of illicit activity, close your eyes as you feel the heft in your hand lighten out of nowhere, and then you open it and there's a simple but detailed symbol of a silver eye, like not dissimilar to the one on Truth Seer, honestly. Just a the lids, the pupil, the sclera, as the it's all just made of silver. The interior is kind of like punched out in places, where now it's almost like concentric circles making up the interior of the eye, with like a like teardrop shaped the entire eye itself. But you have this little symbol of the eye, about 3 inches long.
Well, that works. And then I will find that I'll dig through my belongings in my bag of holding, and I will dig out the little chest. It wasn't that big, right? It was pretty small. It could fit on your lap.
If on your lap, yeah, on a huge thing.
Okay, I'll grab that. Can my dagger fit in there?
Not comfortably, but yeah.
Okay, will I be able to close it?
Yeah, but you can fit a dagger in there.
Okay, I'll put one dagger in there, and I'll put the note in there, and then I'll wrap it up, and I'll head back out there to the gang and just be like, I don't know how valuable this will be to them when they see it, but it's something. And also, I will be right back for a second.
Okie dokie. Riley's just gonna take out the constant apparatus again and see if it's still pointing towards Narset.
Roughly, yeah.
Yeah, alright.
The white areas, the predicted area has shifted slightly, but it's still mostly pointing towards Narset.
Okay. Well, we've got about a few hours before we hit the coast. And then, maybe another hour or two before we hit the bridge. So you guys want to try Seagull?
You go first.
Sure.
Yeah, you start cooking up Seagull. You already dressed it and everything. How are you cooking it? You got everything in there.
Well, define everything.
You got ovens, you got stoves,
Oh. Yeah, I'll oven roast it, sure.
and roasted. Yeah. Basted, everything. A single seagull betwixt the three of you. Yeah, as you go for the the whole 9 yards on this seagull, going through all the seasoning cabinets and everything. Like, make sure it's a damn good seagull. Make a wisdom check.
Wisdom. That's a saving throw. Straight wisdom check. I'm good at these. It's not bad.
Yeah. As you try it, it's pretty good. Not sure how, like, how viable seagull meat is, but like, bit gamey, bit tough. It's a seabird, flaps a lot. But this one got a little bit fat on it, like, eating well. Yeah, and like the seasonings definitely help it. Herb crusted and everything. Juicy.
It's a nice change of pace.
Chris, would you like to try some seagull?
Yeah, I'll try some seagull.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Not quite chicken, or they're fowl birds of flight that are probably better suited to eating, but other circumstances, pretty good. Not a lot of meat on them, but seagull. Definitely carried by the seasonings though.
Yeah, I think it's seasoned pretty good.
Well, you can thank Answin for that one. My cooking has improved significantly since she took refuge on our dragon.
Yeah, she always seemed to make good meals, even when we were back in Opethus.
Zero, you're gonna try some of the seagull.
Not back yet.
Oh.
Yeah, but you tinfoil wrap the rest of it in case Zero wants some.
Sure, throw that in the fucking fridge.
Yeah. As the hours pass, whittling away. Jumping places, man. Come on. Yeah. Any other conversations? Any other actions you'd like to do until you hit the coast?
Nothing I can think of, no.
Riley, do you have any ideas of what we could offer them?
Not a clue.
Nothing on your person?
Nope. I don't know what people from Narset are like aside from Gary, and well, Gary is interesting. I don't think he operates like a normal Narset person, and that's probably why he left.
If we are doing any notes towards them, I could maybe translate them into Draconic.
That would be for the best. If they don't speak common there, I'll have to use tongues.
But I feel like a bag of, or like a barrel of titanium could be a good gesture.
It could, certainly, but it could also get us in trouble. We need to play our cards very carefully. I think we should leave this to Zero for the most part.
What if we show them a trinket?
Well, I mean, it's not like we're ever going to get use out of that now that Silnia has it out for us big time. Riley is going to retire to his room and use some of that fish that was in the seagull to feed his own fish.
Okay, probably better use for it, honestly, than eating it. Yeah, as you, like chopping up the fish into little biter-sized pieces. Yeah, just start sprinkling it into the fish and in the tank, and they all immediately head to the surface, start chewing on them. They don't chew. They suck food directly from the water into their stomachs. It's gross. But for you, it's beautiful.
So fascinating how they do that. The body of a humanoid is not fit for such.
Yeah, they're well fed. Make a religion check.
Sure. Nope.
Them's some fish, man. Not a whole lot of light to see them very well, especially when it's hitting like dusk at this point. But
Good thing I'm an elf.
good thing you're an elf. You can see, better in dim light. Chris, what are you doing?
How many hours till we get to the coast?
Roughly like 5 or 6 hours.
I think the last 4 hours I'll do a rest.
Okay. What are you doing for the first then?
Is it nighttime?
It could be. It's up to you. Nothing happens on the flight away from Narset to the coast.
I guess I'll I'll actually cast Dream and see if Pratchell's asleep.
Okay. Man's old. The dude's asleep like super early on. Yeah, as you cast Dream, the white matrix style room floods the mind as you see your mentor Pratchell, clean shaven, scraggly white hair, the classical wizard hat. Yeah, and he sort of opens his eyes and witnesses you. Ah! Chrysostomus, my boy. You've cast
Hi.
Dream
Yes.
on
Dream.
me. How dare you? Without my express permission?
It could be a good dream.
Every dream in it with you in it is a good dream.
And
No!
some chicken
Aw.
sandwiches, of course, right?
Yeah, you make a bunch of sandwiches. Ah! Yes, I was getting quite hungry, quite peckish in this dream state. He just starts eating all of it. He knows this is all fake, so he just starts, he eats like Kirby, like Yoshi, like fucking just not stop.
Waka waka.
I just wanted to know your progress on containing the sphere of annihilation.
Ah! Yes, I've got some theories. A few theories. If I can construct a sphere container for the sphere that it can't consume, perhaps we can wheel it around like a dog.
Oh, like some sort of leash.
Yes, exactly. Brilliant, my boy. Why didn't I think of that? In theory, finding materials for that won't be instantly atomized is difficult. But in theory, it should work.
What sort of material are you thinking of?
Good question. Yes.
Do you think Arcanite would work?
Maybe. Could also explode. That could be fun to watch.
Definitely an interesting experiment for sure.
No, spheres of annihilation, so little research. Lots of uses, but so little research.
I guess this is our time to shine then.
Or to explode.
That too.
Act like I don't
I-
know nobody.
I've
Who's that?
I've
God!
I've also I've also experienced being exploded.
Oh, every good wizard should detonate at least once. At least once.
I'm sure Mazmazak probably did.
He's probably dead. Exploded. Turned into ash. Reduced to base components.
I also was curious, how has your cloning mission been?
How do you know I'm not the real Pratchell? I could be a very good clone that the dream latched onto. I could be one of dozens of sleeping Pratchells, and I happen by chance to be picked by your dream spell.
I guess that's possible. But maybe it's maybe the dream is catches on to the only Pratchell that I know.
Perhaps. Perhaps you're right. You'll never know. A good wizard keeps all the secrets to himself religiously and jealously. And keeps a healthy paranoia from all that would steal from it.
I guess that's pretty good advice, making sure no one steals our secrets.
Yes!
That's it. I'm taking my next level in wizard.
Stay paranoid!
Yeah, so we're just about to go into Narset.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're
me too.
going to Narset?
Yep.
Bring me tea.
Are they supposed to have good tea?
I don't know. Bring it anyway.
I'll try.
If they don't have tea, convince them to grow it, then bring some back.
It'll be my mission.
You better.
Have you ever been to Narset?
No. I'd wanted to. They kept shooting at me.
Yeah, they started shooting at me too.
Did you know you can't even teleport into Narset? I've tried.
Oh, really?
No. Teleporting out, I have no idea. Teleporting in, damn near impossible.
Well, teleporting out, that would be interesting, because if we have no way to teleport out, then that does make it a little risky. But that's good to know.
If they have anti-teleportation magic enchantments in all of Narset, you and I are fucked, mate.
Yep, that's for sure.
Be careful.
I will for sure. I'll try my best to be careful. We're trying to get on their good side so that they don't shoot us.
Well, a good start is to not get shot by them to begin with. Once you do that, well, they've already have an established first impression.
Yeah, that's true.
Good thing you've never been shot at before by them yet, right? That means you're on a good footing to start a healthy relationship with one of the most secretive cultures and peoples in the continent.
Well, I assume they didn't know. I assume they weren't shooting at me directly.
No.
They were shooting at a dragon.
Yes, lie to them. That is the healthiest part of a relationship. A good, long-lasting relationship. Lie.
I have a question. If you if you were a very powerful wizard, which you are, what would the one thing that you would like as a gift?
He sort of ponders for a bit. If I were the greatest wizard, which I am, I could get anything I ever wanted. He looks down at the sandwich in his hand. And then he looks up at you, puts a hand on your shoulder. I already have everything I want.
That's actually a really good thing.
Money! I want lots of money.
Money. Yeah, that money's also good.
Money's tight. Ink's expensive.
Yeah. Wizard, lots of investments in being a wizard.
You know how many interns I had to kill to get that crystalline rambler in my cage? Not cheap.
Yeah, we need I did get a crystalline rambler once, but well, a piece of it. It was difficult.
Well, that's the trick, isn't it? Get a piece without killing one.
But yeah, other than that, I think it was a good talking to you, and I'll have to go now.
Leave your old Uncle Pratchell alone in his dream.
Well, we can get you more chicken sandwiches and tea and crystalline ramblers in this dream.
Yes! All of it on fire with 2 heads. Including the sandwiches.
Sure, I'll make that happen.
Yeah, as you make the world's loudest cacophony of crystalline ramblers and chicken sandwiches in existence. He just revels in it for a bit. You're not sure how long. Prancing through the now burning meadows. As he's doing that, what you thinking right now, Chris?
I'm thinking, well, that probably, well, I'd probably end the dream, but I'd let hopefully whatever's happening stay in Pratchell's dream so that he can enjoy it.
Yeah, as he's busy prancing through the meadows, you just slowly fade into a hedge and the dream and hope that this imagery sticks for a bit as he continues to snooze.
Yeah.
As you find yourself back on Polaris.
Yeah, and then I guess I'll rest myself.
Okay. Alright, taking the rest of the night off, relaxing, chilling all cool. Zero, would you like a seagull?
I don't think I would.
Okay, it's all tinfoil wrapped, so you just have to reheat it.
Sounds good. Thank you for letting me know.
Yeah, sorry about that. My voice dropped 7 octaves for some reason. I'm gonna be in my room if you need me. There is something that Riley wants to do, actually.
Alright, what do you want to do?
I want to see if I can, like, use my avatar bullshit to see if, like, one of my past Songborn lives was from Narset.
Ooh.
See if I can glean anything from that.
Make a religion or history check.
Yeah, equal on both of those. Joe Biden.
Joe Biden.
Wake up.
As you
9/11.
as you are that is 9/11. As you focus on your past selves, now that you know that your lineage, what you as a Songborn are, the Song of Ages carried through, made flesh manifest, the will of Gwina, the spirit of the sea. You are the latest iteration of that, and as you try to tap back into the past, you just find yourself in your own thoughts. You're not sure whether that, if it's just because like this is something you can do, or if this is just not working yet. You're aware of it. Yeah, you can envision that chain of lives of several people, hands clasped on each other's shoulders, passing down the song from time immemorial to you. But yeah, you're the last note on the music scale. It's hard to seek back for now.
Noted.
Maybe it'll work next time. Anything else you like to do with your night?
Nope.
All right.
Me.
What you doing?
I guess after I'll do that. After I did the whole offering thing, I would like to use another charge in my truth seer to just kind of make whatever check I need to make. I want to just kind of, I don't know, meditate on it and just ask Elena if there's anything, any kind of information she can give me that might help us to get into Narset successfully, or to get their attention, to win them over.
Make a religion or history check. If you're using the Eye of Truth, like Burst of Knowledge, you can do it with advantage. Okay. All right. As you're sort of seeking through the sort of knowledge of trying to find anything about Narset, you do find a couple books, in a way, in the library that exists within your brain. Stuff about, like, very brief stuff you've heard about from Gary already. As you're seeking through, like your third eye flitting through all these pages, trying to find anything of use, you find one phrase which seems to have some importance. Silver eyes find knowledge in the dead secrets of hanged heads.
Okay. What time is it right now? Are we going to sleep for the night?
It's dusk at this point, yeah. Which you guys at this point would have hit landfall. Like the coast goes from the coast. It goes from sea to coast to land. There's a beach, the relaxing spa day.
No time.
Okay, as you're all resting, are you making landfall here, or just flying further into the continent?
May as well get close to the bridge.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, as Polaris continues flying along the coast, from this height at this angle, you can actually see bits of Narset again. This is roughly where the end of that mountain range ends, actually. On that side, on this side of the country, at least the west side, you can see above that the Great Dragon Bridge. It is a land bridge. It's fairly narrow. But I guess if you're resting, that's probably the last thing you'd see before you as you make landfall. Getting night, dark time anyway. Okay. You all resting until dawn?
Me as well.
All right. And as Polaris gets closer to the Great Dragon Bridge, just hovering above, just flying, make sure not to make too much disturbance. Some clouds begin to roll in sparse as Polaris tries to take cover in those. As you all awake at dawn, the orange sun cresting above the horizon, just getting into your eyes, waking you up. You all awake, you can look outside, yeah, and you see that's land bridge, Great Dragon Bridge, and also a town, small town, like only a couple miles away from the Great Dragon Bridge, honestly. From this height, all of you make perception check.
The gods are laughing at us right now.
Yeah. Natural 1s and natural 20s hidden in the second roll, that doesn't matter. Like, yeah. Yeah, 0. You see a town, you see a land bridge. Like, you can tell that the land bridge is mountainous. It
That sure is the town of all time.
It's certainly the town of all time. It's not a huge town. It's like, small. It's like bigger than Fairhaven, smaller than Ibis. Or, yeah, it's probably closer to like Gomit Harbor in size, honestly. Like, bigger than Fairhaven, but not huge. Yeah, you can see like some farms, and like it looks warmer. Like it is plainsy here. Drier for sure. One of the drier parts of Rias. You see the land bridge? It's mountainous. It looks awful to traverse. It's thin in some places, thicker in some places. And from this height, yeah, you can see on the other side of the land bridge some bits of plains. From where you are, it's kind of like not just about any other details, but there's vegetation on the other side of Narset. You're not being shot at from here. People don't have a dragon to fly this high. The rest of you, the elves, you can see the town. It's a town of all time. Hard to make out any other details other than the town. You can see the farms, you can see life. Sparse bits of color. More color than you would expect in a Rias town, honestly. The land bridge. You know it's called the Great Dragon Bridge. You know, you've heard that term a couple times before. From this height, you can discern why. The entrance of the... You spot this 0 as well, actually. The near, like a mile or so radius around the Great Dragon Bridge is just scarred, like entirely scorched black. It looks like, yeah, like a fire that has just never really healed, or it has been constantly burned, one of those two. Like a mile radius. What you don't notice, 0, but the elves do, is that's right at the mouth of the entrance. It is like a land bridge. It's mountainous. It looks like there's some sort of small opening. I'll say small, but a decent sized opening. Not quite the size of mountains, but large enough for humans. That has the shape of kind of like a dragon skull. It's huge. Like 100 feet tall. The actual opening in the mouth itself, probably closer to like 50, 60. It's made of stone though. So you're not sure whether that's a stylistic choice or that's like an actual skull. Hard to tell. What you both do see is that after the skull portion of the land bridge, it becomes more bony. It looks like there's a spine, a rib cage that's almost curling around majority of the land bridge. Morally, as you look with the zoom, you can see that there are even smaller skeletons embedded in the rock of the mountains as well. Mostly draconic, if not all of them. Some whole, some portions, some reef, like about the same size as the one you saw on the coastline. This land bridge is not just a mountain and rock, it is partially made of bone.
Man, these Narset people love their dragon imagery. They've got dragonborn skeletons over there as well.
I should note, because I did make contact with Pratchell, that it is almost impossible to teleport into Narset, but it may be impossible to teleport out of Narset as well.
Well then, we better get in legitimately. And out legitimately as well.
Is this the first restricted place we've ever gotten in and out of legitimately?
Well, I mean, we didn't set foot in it yet, so
That's true.
can we even count that? Yeah. Yeah, I've left the country before. I've been in the airspace. Did I land and see the sights? No.
This is the traverse, the traveling like version of like an older sibling like putting their hands like an inch away from your face, like I'm not touching you, I haven't touched you yet.
True. Alright, well, let's say we see if we can cross that bridge.
Do we have everything that we want to offer
Hey.
them?
I'm just along for the ride. All I have is this orb here telling me to go in a direction. I imagine it is still pointing towards Narset.
Deeper south Narset. It's south-southeast now.
Zero, do you need me to translate anything into Draconic?
Probably at some point, yeah.
Okay.
I'm. I don't know what. Okay. Do we want to maybe write a note? I mean, you can write it in Draconic and say something to the effect of, like, we wish to speak to somebody.
Yeah, I could do that. Should I put anything else on that?
Maybe just put that it's urgent. Violently urgent.
Okay. I'll write that down on a piece of paper.
Yeah. The paper aplenty you have as a wizard. Write down the notes. And it to Zero, I'm assuming.
Yep.
Alright. So are you putting that in the box?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll also hand Zero the gavel.
Okay, I'll take it. And then, can I retcon that? I guess before we would have hopped off the dragon, and can I spend an hour casting Find Familiar to make Isaac something that flies?
Sure. What are you making, Isaac? Crow, owl, raven, cool. Hummingbird, hawk. Okay. A seahorse, but with wings.
A bumblebee.
Bumblebee. The next.
A really angry wasp.
Ooh. You would hate the bumblebee, but wouldn't mind the wasp. Yeah, you make him a hawk. A huge fucking, or a standard-sized hawk. A hawk.
Nice hawk.
Nice hawk.
Strike!
Perfect. Alright, any other final preparations before trying to head across the Great Dragon Bridge?
No, not me.
I think I'm good.
What's the game plan? Are we all going, or y'all sending me?
be nearby. I can speak with them at least.
I'll go.
From like I guess have we got there yet? I want to know.
Yeah, you can get there anytime you want. Like you are
Okay.
like, if you land right where you are right now, it'd be like, or at least closer, probably closer, honestly. Like the town isn't that far away from it, honestly. It's weird how close it is actually compared to how close it is to the Great Dragon Bridge. It's only like a couple miles off. But yeah, if you land right here, it'd be like an hour, 2 hours walk.
Okay. Can I go via carpet?
You want to try?
I mean, I'm not gonna go up high. I'm just saying to make that hour travel to go faster.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, if we can fit all three of us on it, then that's for the best.
Can we? I don't think we can.
I think it's 2, if I remember correct.
Okay, then
Well,
fuck
no
it.
matter. I'll walk then.
I'll walk too. It's fine.
Yeah, y'all walking.
Seems so.
Yeah.
Alright. You land just closer to the beach. Again, on the horizon, you can see the edge of Narset. A mystical land of dragons and magic, apparently. So literally anyone ever knows anything about Narset. And you start heading towards the Great Dragon Bridge. You can see the land bridge getting closer into view. That like the mile radius scorch mark, this wound in the earth, is getting closer. You can smell fire, smoke, brimstone, almost sulfurous in a way. The heat gets pretty high here. It's dry, arid. Zero, you're pretty used to this type of temperature. And everyone else, it's not that bad. It's just a little unpleasant. As you're getting closer, I'll even make perception checks.
Hee hee.
Hey.
Sand in my eye.
Yeah.
I hate sand.
Yeah, as you get closer, there is a bit of sand on the beaches, but also like just actually that has encroached onto the land itself, and you're sort of keep an eye. Yes, some sand gets in your eye. Rubbing it out, rubbing one out.
Shut up.
Riley and Chris, as you're trying to look at the mountainous land bridge, keeping an eye out, trying to look for anything. Chris, you spot windows embedded in the mountain itself. Very minute, but you can see the kind of shape of them. They're closer towards the entrance of the Great Dragon Bridge itself. At least you're pretty sure the windows. There's no other reason for a slot to be cut out into a mountain. Riley, you notice that, and also another thing. Further away, harder to spot, actually, on one of the peaks of the mountain, 2 of the peaks of the mountain, nope, 3 of the peaks of the mountain, is a golden glint. Not dissimilar to the ones that were shooting at you before.
Oh, fun.
What were the 3 gods' names again? It was the Branded Wings, the Silver Eye, and Secrets one?
The Hanged Head.
Or the Hanged Head?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I conjure up like a sign with those things on, like a Silver Eye, the Buckhead, and Branded Wings?
Sure, just like some, what spell are you using? Or conjuring?
Yeah, the Conjuring.
Minor conjuration.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, what are you making them out of?
Just kind of like a wooden sign that I can hold up.
Oh, like a literal picket sign.
Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty much.
I was expecting like a grand like illusion magic thing. Like here's the thing. It's like no, a literal sign, an actual protest sign with just like graffiti on them. Gods.
No fun allowed.
Yeah. That's funnier, actually. Yeah, to make a wooden sign. Nice wood. No, great wood, expensive wood.
That's what she said.
With it, nice. With the yeah, with the what you think are the images of these gods, or these, like, they're notably related at the very least, of a silver eye, a buck's head, and notably gory, and some wings that are branded with a very generic brand. Is you just have that up. You guys are probably about 500 feet away from the edge of the scorch mark at this point. What are y'all doing? Just marching?
Until we are told to halt, I'm just gonna keep walking, yeah.
Okay. As you keep walking, 400 feet, 300 feet, keep walking towards the scorch mark. You're hitting it from like an angle, but you can see at this point the large dragon-shaped. You're still not sure if that's an actual dragon that's been fossilized, or if that's just a piece of stone they carved out. The mouth of the dragon, embedded into the actual mountain himself. He signified the entrance to the Great Dragon Bridge, land bridge, 200 feet away. By the time you get to 100 feet, Riley, you spot from one of the windows, a sort of orange glow that sort of zips past and hits the grass in front of you. It doesn't make a huge noise, honestly. It kind of just goes orange and almost like a bullet streaks past, hits not at your feet, but close enough to the grass, and it just sort of starts catching fire.
Riley will put the fire out with his wind.
Yeah. Norm that would stoke fires, but yours is so powerful it just fucking blows it out immediately. Yeah. You guys kind of keep walking through the grass patch. The burn patch, I suppose.
Sure.
Alright. As after being shot at by a warning shot, you walk directly into the grass patch. This scorch mark. The grass goes from kind of soft, well, as soft as dry grass can be, to just a crunch. Like walking on shells almost. You can feel a long burn that desiccated these grasses. It crunches underneath your feet like salt. And you just keep walking. Chris, make a persuasion check.
Persuasion?
Yep. Okay.
That's pretty good.
Chris, you hold the sign up. And you're expecting to be just pelted with magic or arrows or something. Nothing comes for the first couple steps. 10 steps in. 20 is just mere making way towards the land bridge. Holding up the sign. 30 steps in, nothing hits you.
I have a question.
Yes.
The box with the stuff in it, does it have an eye on it? Like it has symbols and stuff on it?
I believe the lock clasp is eye-shaped.
How big is it?
Like a belt buckle.
Okay. I want to be carrying that in front of me, so if somebody is watching us, they can see something weird in my hand.
Make a persuasion check. Okay. 40 steps in. Nothing shot you. At this point, you can all see the windows carved into the mountains as you're approaching. They look kind of small from a distance, but they're actually pretty decently sized as you're getting closer. Just as their perspective's getting bigger, I suppose, from your perspective. And it is a little unsettling to be walking directly into the jaws of a dragon. Even if it is made of stone or dead, whatever it is, it's weirdly... The vibes are weird. You're walking on completely burned grass. You know you're being watched, and you're willingly walking into the mouth of a dragon. Keep walking.
As we're walking, I guess I'll say in Draconic that we come in peace. We don't mean any harm. We respect the old gods. We just wanna talk. We come with gifts.
Make another persuasion check.
Ain't no fucking way.
The unpunished streak comes back
I hate it here.
when it matters most.
I have a question. The gavel that Chris gave me, would that also fit in the box?
Yeah, I think so. I think it was pretty big, actually. You can lug it over your shoulder.
I'm
The
not
box?
The gavel.
Ah,
I think I may have shrank. No, it was a gavel made for giants, I believe.
Okay, so it wouldn't fit in the box.
No.
Okay, that's fine. I'll leave it in my bag of holding then. I'll offer it later.
Okay. Chris. 60 steps in, nothing shot you. 70 steps. 80.
Actually,
Hmm?
can I give it to Riley so he can also be carrying something cool like as his offering?
that's a good idea, yeah.
So one of you carrying a giant gavel, and it's as big as it is, and it is heavy. It's not like unwieldably so. Like for you, it's probably the size of a sledgehammer. You know, but it's a gavel for giants. Yeah, right at 0, you're holding the box filled with just assorted Helena stuff, and Chris, the sign with cool words. 100 steps in, nothing shot you. By the time you get 120 steps in, you can see that where the eye holes would be in the dragon's face begin to light with a kind of, it's almost flame-like, but you're not sure if it is flame or if it's just like an orange glow. And then that orange glow begins to travel backwards through its skull, then begins to build up in its mouth. You can see an actual line go from the inside and then like from the back of its throat, almost like near the roof of the mouth, begins to build, like it begins to glow brighter and almost has like this almost like goo-like consistency in a way. And that glow illuminates a figure coming out of the mouth, walking towards you. You're still a good amount of distance away from the entrance here, but a figure has exited the mouth and is coming to meet you.
Yep. Keep walking.
Yeah, so keep walking, and it takes another like 10 minutes before you actually meet this figure. As you go within eyeshot, you see a human man, fairly simply dressed. There's really nothing to note about him, honestly. Just dark-skinned, bald, has some jewelry across the left ear, like just a bunch of piercings and like a really like bedazzled nose ring, just also in the left nostril, but otherwise unmarred by scars or really carrying anything. Just wearing just brown, like light sand brown robes, walking towards you. As you go with an eye shot, still walking towards you. You get to probably about 30 feet of each other before he just stops and holds out one hand, just like palm facing you, the stop hand signal.
Well, that's time to stop then.
We'll stop.
Yeah, as you all halt, the dead grass crunching underneath your feet. Okay, so you have made your point. What did you wish to discuss?
Riley will.
Are they speaking in Draconic or Common?
Common, full common.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, Riley will take out the constant finder and be like, all we wish is to follow the signal of this. Well, that's our main goal. I'm sure anybody would be foaming at the mouth to get into Narset for any other reason, but our goal is a simple one.
We were sent by the old gods. I personally work with the Silver Eye. The other two with other old gods, but we're familiar with... What was he called again? The secret? The hanged head? The hanged head.
Yeah, hanging head, yeah.
The hanging head. we it's urgent. Otherwise we wouldn't have risked our lives to be here. And I have this stuff as offering as well as proof.
Okay. You put down the box?
Yeah.
Yeah. As you put down the box, you expect to put the box on grass. As you put it down, it hits something solid. And then, before you really fully let go, it begins to float towards this man. You can see, like, there is a very, very, almost imperceptible thin piece of, like, blue magic that you set it on, and it's just floating towards him. He's holding out one hand, just sort of pulling the platform towards him as he sort of looks at all of you. Seems to cast some other spell. Doesn't find anything, and then opens the box. And inside is the eye. What else was there?
The note that Elena gave, the message interchronic that Chris wrote, and then my dagger.
Right. He begins sorting through everything. He picks up the note and reads it. Doesn't really react to it. Puts it back in the box, picks up the dagger. Seems to look at all of you. Casts something else. Seems to squint a bit. Puts it back in, and then picks up just a simple silver eye that Elena gave. He sort of holds it towards all of you, almost theatrically in a way. He just says, "This eye. What is it a symbol of?"
It is a symbol of knowledge, a symbol of an old god of knowledge. Her name is Elena. I've spoken to her personally. Yeah.
Is that all?
What is he referring to? What all it symbolizes, or
Yes.
what? It also represents uncovering the truth and finding secrets.
Sort of twirls it in his finger. Is that all?
We've also provided you with a gavel.
It looks like the giant gavel that Riley's happening over his shoulder. He sort of palms the eye, sort of puts it back in the box, and sets everything on the ground. He picks up the chest, puts it on the ground, and the platform floats towards you, Riley.
What platform?
There's some sort of mystical summoned platform that Zero unwittingly put a chest on top of, and that he's floating around.
Oh, okay. So what, I just throw the gavel on the platform then?
Anyway.
Alright, I'll place it down, sure.
Yeah, you place it down. The platform floats back towards him. Again, there's like a 30 feet distance between you. He sort of picks up the gavel, feels its heft. Again, casts some sort of spell. Just, again, doesn't react. It sort of puts it back down. He opens the chest and picks up the eye again. They're all wonderful offerings. This eye, where did you get it?
She gave it to me directly.
Really?
Yes.
He looks up, or points to, he sort of faces upwards a bit, still keeping the eyes on you, sort of looks up at the sky a little bit, then looks back down at you. Nose pointed up. Almost posh looking, in a way. He holds up the eye, sees the smattering of magical objects you have. He's the picket sign. He sort of points at the sign that Chris has. He sort of just goes, "That sign is already more than most people know about our country. This Gabel aspect of creation is already more than most people would own or see, especially adventurers of most calibers. At a dagger, only one in a few million would ever see one of those, especially in this era. This eye, I am very certain, does not exist outside of Narset. If you say it was given to you directly by the Silver Eye, based on all truths I know, it seems that you are telling it too. Most interesting.
We definitely have other information that we can share.
I would like to hear it.
Riley, do you want to explain what we're looking for?
Well, first, I'll preface this by saying that, yes, is as the tiefling says, we are all agents of the old gods. I, in particular, I know this is not specifically worshipped in Narset, but I am the newest songborn. I work with Gwina. And, well, looks to the blue mage. That one is a complicated case. The old gods have tasked us with doing our best to save this realm from an incoming threat. He'll look up at the sky. The moon. It houses the enemy. Soon it will descend upon us.
The man sort of smiles a bit. Well, it seems you truly are arbiters of unseen knowledge. This has gotten very, very interesting. I would not expect 2 interesting events in my lifetime. I would be so lucky. What is it you wish? You wish access into the country?
For the time being, he'll bring out the constant finder. If you have knowledge of what the constant is, it's a roving island similar in nature to the moon. It is currently resting within your borders, or at least somewhere around here.
I don't know of this constant you speak of, but we have knowledge of this traveling island. Yeah.
Those are one and the same.
Access into the country. What else?
Well, I don't know. I'll turn to Zero and be like, do we want to do some exploration? I'm sure that we'd be allowed to, but I mean, I'd kind of also don't want to risk seeing too much. Because we do plan to leave Narset.
If nothing else, I think it would be beneficial to our overall cause to, if we're lucky, have an audience with your leader, or at least, if nothing else, for you or somebody to relay all of this information to him so that we can just spread the word while we still can. We don't have very much time left.
There is not much word to spread. Or points out towards the rest of the mainland. Masses out there have There are little problems to worry about. You have, like, lucked into the few people that will listen to you earnestly. And listen we will. I am Celizazo.
Greetings.
Simon, spell
I am-
that. Simon, spell that. Type that out somewhere. Spell that.
There you go.
Sendazazo.
Celizazo.
Jesus Christ.
I'm Chrysostomus Killager.
May refer to me as Rixia Dwindian, or, if it is easier, Riley will suffice.
0.
If you do not wish a longer name.
Nope.
Interesting people. My favorite. Follow me. No sudden movements. Do not touch anything you're not supposed to. Don't stop.
Fairly easy rules.
When he says
To
don't
abide
touch
by.
anything, I look at Chris and I'm just staring at Chris.
I'm not a rogue.
Yeah, but you don't know how to listen.
Alright, Riley will start marching.
Yeah, as you all begin to walk towards the entrance to the Great Dragon Bridge, that orange glow begins to dim down after Celizazo motions with a hand gesture. Just return to a dead stone skull again. Okay, and likely for the first time in a long time, someone has gotten past the Great Dragon Bridge, or at least gained access into Narset legally, without any smuggling tricks. As you're walked through by Celizazo, through the mouth, you can see the interior isn't just stone. This is almost like a fort, in a way. It is stone, but it's not just mountain. There are carved staircases up in the sort of like brown, almost ruddy, canyon-like stone, almost crumbly. You see elements of bone still just jutting out of the actual structure itself. Like the hand railings are made of bone. You see people, other people here now, and all kind of just skinny and tall, but not unfit, I should say. They're all very toned. You see, the humans you do see, all dark skin. You do see a lot of Dragonborn here as well, and to those are the actually only two races you see here. You don't see any weaponry on them, except for ones made of bone. You see sort of daggers made of bone, you see wands made of bone, staves made of bone, spears made of bone. I haven't seen any metal almost the entire time you've been here, except for whatever pieces of metal that Celizazo has embedded into his ears and nose. And sort of walking through this fort, you see torches lit up just to light the way that are placed so that they don't light up out of the outside. Sort of walking through, you eventually actually do pass the fort section and enter into the mountain pass itself. You still see the sky and everything. As you can see, the guards back behind you, bone armor and everything, just keeping an eye as the robed man just leads you through the mountain pass. It's a wide mountain pass, enough for you to comfortably walk in, but you can see it's almost teeth-like or cage-like. You can see up and see just like elements of that spine or rib cage that Riley you saw from above. The other bits of bone just jutting out from the edges of the walls. While the sky is above you, it is dampened by all the stone and bone currently surrounding you. The footholds aren't super treacherous. There are a couple places where it just dips down into a very deep canyon, as Celizazo just walks around on the very edge on like a foothold that's probably like 5 feet across. No hand railings or anything here either. And every so often, yeah, just a skeleton fully embedded into the just rock wall here. Is anyone here trained in either Arcana or Nature?
I am.
Riley might be proficient in nature. Let me check. He is.
Okay, you can both make your respective checks then.
Mm.
Okay. Y'all have you actually don't really know very much. Yeah, Chris, you can just sort of judge from the skeletal remains here that they're pretty old. You're not sure of the species. You know that like there's some elements of the skeletal structures of these creatures embedded in here that they are likely dragons or draconic at the very least. Whether they're wyverns or drakes, hard to tell. But yeah, they're just fully embedded into the rock wall. You gather that just based on some very idiosyncratic elements of the skeletal, that these are likely pretty old is an understatement. They're likely extinct. Like these creatures don't exist anymore. Yeah. Like they're pretty well preserved. They're just like these creatures, whatever is embedded, just don't exist anymore. And these are remains of those creatures. But if they do exist, maybe it'd be in our set. Riley, you kind of judge the same thing. These are very old bones. You're not super familiar with dragons. Or like, yeah, the dragon creature type, but looking through, these are, even by the dragons you have seen, unstandard. Like some of them have like 4 wings, no arms, 2 legs. Like that's weird. It takes a couple of like an hour or 2 to cross this thing, and on the way there, so I'll make some brief conversation. How did you come across these artifacts, this knowledge, information?
Well, for me, it's the most simple. As Songborn, I was born for this purpose, essentially.
Yes.
Still took me a while to come into the knowledge after I met these folk, but this was always my purpose.
Yes, you are born of an old soul. That knowledge is not... I'm sorry, I did not mean to interrupt you.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was just saying, yeah, it's mostly, I think after we got together, we kind of just, that's when we kind of fell into our respective roles.
It was the Hanging Head, right?
Yeah.
The Hanging Head summoned us in the Silverwood about 1.5 years ago. And from there, it imparted upon us secrets, I suppose, as it does.
Secrets beyond his secret.
That is what it said.
Uncommon for the Hanged Head to show itself, especially so readily. It must have seen something in you. Especially for it to reveal its secrets. It is in no sense comforting that you are not complete strangers to the real will of this world.
And we also have our theories. We have met with the old... God, what's it called? Not Anchor. Archon. We've met with the old Archon. We believe her to be responsible for the creation of the 10.
Yes, that is our running theory as well. There are still a few surviving members of the first fire. She among them. And
Indeed, Nico Daxian, we know, is one that walks this plane as well.
yes, and the one in the island, if you can call that living.
Hmm. So it's true, Novos is in there.
Yes. Well, none of us have ever quite set foot on the island, but we have very good eyes.
Have you spoken with the people there?
No, but we have very good eyes.
That explains why it isn't moving that much.
Can we check the orb?
Sure.
From where you are currently, about like almost directly south, a little bit less, like southeast.
Well, there you have it.
We're finding this constant, this island. For what purpose?
Honestly, we're not sure yet.
Hmm.
I came across this island when we were camped out in the Silverwood again one night. I spoke to the people there. They look like the enemy, but they do not have hostility. And they seem to revere Novos as the savior.
This we did not know. Interesting. But you're saying that, despite them being born of the moon, that they are capable of change?
It would appear that way.
We also have encountered others who have kind of been at the service of the invaders who have also changed as well.
Well, that one took a little bit more doing, as it were. There were 4 of us initially. We found one of their hideouts for the apparatuses that they have, filled with machines. Our 4th offered up her soul and turned the machines into people.
Firstly, my condolences. Secondly, you have awakened a race of mechanical beings.
It's fascinating.
Yes, I agree. I must admit, you are the most interesting people I've seen in quite some time.
You said something about another interesting thing happening in your lifetime. What would that have been?
Yes. A ghost bird came out of the ocean.
Oh, Deirdre.
Yes.
Oh, Deirdre.
You bet.
We have traveled with them, and it's been over a year now, I think.
Yeah, last we heard, Deirdre was off trying to find the epitaph of Cain.
Yes, that is what I said as well. I spent some time within the country of Narset. It was fascinating to hear about what, before the, well, looks up at the sky, for what life was like. The Shattered Isles used to be its own country. But it was shattered.
Probably by the invasion, yes?
Yes, seems large detonation. Unfortunately, they did not know the source or cause, but it was quite the shock to realize that their homeland has turned into continental rubble.
That's why there's so many different kind of landscapes there. That makes so much sense.
Yes, and different races of beasts. Used to be a land of beasts, land of Eastkin, of the Kenku, the Leonin. Now there are others. There weren't many amphibians. The lizard folk, the Grang, did not really exist, as far as I've been told, on that the landmass. Amora, I believe. The nature of evolution, so not adapt to extraneous circumstances.
Well, not to make light of the invasion, but that I guess you can find silver lining in everything.
Yes. It is. I do not know if this is me over speaking for my country, but it is Naraset's belief that survival comes from shelter. Even if 100% of all humanoids were wiped out or annexed or killed. If it is one safe haven where everything is contained, where hope can be stored, then something will rise up and take its place. Happened time and time again.
It's something I wish the Archon could understand. She's lived through one miracle.
Yes, but I cannot imagine what that would do to a person, especially one of her lifespan, druidic lifespan. Seeing your friends and loved ones die in war, or possibly taken or changed, and the catastrophic casualties of such an event. I cannot speak to her actions, but I can understand the, I suppose, helplessness that would come with it, that would cause her to become who she became.
I never looked at it that way. I guess when we see hope, she sees despair.
And within that despair, she sank into it to salvage what hope she could.
It's not inaccurate. She's traveling the lands, trying to see the sights before the world ends.
Well, she's made her peace. We have not.
That inspires hope in us. Do go on.
I am not permitted to speak of the secrets that we keep here, but I'm excited to share what you know, and if there's anything you wish to know about Narset that isn't totally confidential, then I'm willing and happy to share it with you.
I have noticed that I see a lot of what it looks to be ancient dragon bones, at least from what I see.
Yes.
It seems you possess a lot of knowledge on draconic beings. We encountered a draconic being in Thane, way up north in Thane, and there's a group kind of trying to study it, but it looks, from what we've discovered of that being, it was corrupted by the invaders, and it was through the old gods, an old god who actually contained it in a big body of ice. But from what we discovered was that what comes out of this corrupted dragon also corrupts magic, and we found that that is a very dangerous thing to have around, and it makes sense why that god contained it.
When you say corrupts magic, he's fully stopped and turns towards you. Are you saying that the invaders have found a way to corrupt the arcane nature of the world?
That is what we've seemed to understand.
It is a being that can corrupt magic, yes. We don't know what its relation to the invader is, whether it was simply one of their beasts, or if it was a native dragon of our lands that got corrupted and then became powerful enough to corrupt magic. Those are unknowns. But the fact remains that it can corrupt magic. And that is reason enough for this group to stop their excavation.
If anyone wishes to come and study it for the purpose to stop the invaders, we'd be willing to show them where that is.
It is now easy to get into Thane. Well, If you're willing to bear the coldness of the weather there.
Well, I was always scared of the moon ever since I've discovered what it really represented, but now I am filled with existential dread.
You would be the first.
Well, I'm not a combatant. I do not fight. My main method of fighting is to discover, to learn, to research. It is not up to me to decide whether what you say, and I have no reason to believe what you say is untrue. If that warrants allowing the Silver Eye repository to exit Narset, that would be up to the Magister. I do not wish to pry you from your task. Find this constant. I would like to help you. You are interesting. You seem nice.
Nice.
Ultimately,
You're okay.
ultimately not my decision.
Did Riley say they're okay?
No, I said we're okay.
I thought he was talking about me and Chris. Like they're okay.
6 out of 10.
No,
You-
all of us together are okay. Our main goal is, well, probably shared with Narset, is of course to see that this world survives the next wave. We have done some shady things, but it's always for the greater good.
Your shady deeds outside of Narset have no impact in Narset. Keep us very secluded for a reason. Politically dead to everyone else. Knowledge kept to a minimum. Important knowledge, at least. They can have their kiwis and bananas.
We have met a kiwi lover from here.
Have you? They're quite good. You see. And yes, that is something that I do not mind sharing with, at least with the town outside the gate. But the big secret, that is not up to me to reveal, nor to exploit, or how to exploit it. Narset exists as a fortress to survive the wave, not necessarily to beat it, until there will be a weapon to beat it, likely born from us.
Yeah, about that. We have something else.
You are full of knowledge, and I am excited.
Well, some greedy old hag from Olbethis discovered a secret project of the Archons in Dusamar. Took it upon herself to try finishing it. So within the next bit, we might see Dusamar become an ancient weapon caliber thing, possibly capable of destroying the moon, but also that person is an egomaniac, and having control of that weapon is going to be massively disadvantageous for the rest of everyone. It's a double-edged sword, to be sure.
Well, consider this. If you obtain this weapon and fire it upon the moon, blow it up, which that would cause some issues in it of itself later, but it's better than having it awaken and kill everybody. Well, it is if this greedy old hag is easily, he draws a finger across his throat, then there is no safer place for this weapon than Narset.
It's true.
And believe me, we will take it with open arms.
I don't know how to arrange that. If I could, then I would certainly do so.
Well, if, this egomaniac, greedy old lady, hag, he's as bad as you say, then I will not lose sleep over you killing her.
Right.
That seems to be a simpler solution.
I like the people here in Narset. This is cool.
Yeah, they're just so politically just like, I don't give a shit what happens to the mainline. Killing anyone.
Yeah, it's just like, boy, do we have some good news for you.
Yeah, but
Making this world more livable after the invasion? Oh boy, have we been doing that too!
does it sort of make sense why they're so seclusionist? Yeah. Still is also, yeah, keeps walking, and you're still seeing the sites. The sites haven't really changed that much. That spinal cord above you has gone on quite a long time. Little unsettling, but still walking for an hour or 2 hours. So it just goes. Oh yeah, sorry. At the point of order, I will happily find the constant. I wish me personally, I would like to, but I would advise speaking to the Magister first. You are a political anomaly, and I do not know what to do from here. Last time when Daedra came in, I just chanted her towards the Magister, and judgment was passed.
She found her way to us, so it worked out.
Yes. Do you... I'm going to assume that that white dragon on the west coast was you.
Yeah, we kind of decided that, well, we were originally just planning on following the signal of the constant, but then, well, we got fired upon, and there didn't seem to be any easy way out of that, so
Yes.
figured we'd try the front gate.
By design. I've encountered the Veil of Golden Sight. That is the defense mechanism of Narset. Airborne threats. Difficult
Underwater
to...
threats, from what we understand, too.
Yes, to an extent. The storms magically conjured tends to keep away most vessels and anything underwater, trying to be stealthy about it. When they get the Veil of Golden Gaze, will see them. Not cheap to maintain, but if it can ward off an ancient white dragon, well worth the investment.
I would say so.
Yeah. I would advise this. You speak with the Magister first. He is in Mosiso. It is quite a trek, and teleportation works not well in Narset.
Is there any particular reason for that? Is there some sort of anti-magic barrier?
Mosiso is more than a city or capital. It is a device. One that is able to extend out magical effects, call them, over a very wide area. It is how Mercer is able to conjure storms on the sea, anywhere within that there are invaders. It is why it wards off teleportation. This to prevent, again, part of the security, to prevent prying eyes from discovering the secrets withheld within here, to abuse it elsewhere, to potentially destroy the world before the world has a chance to destroy itself.
Well, more on that. Silnia has made itself quite a number of enemies, and they've come into possession of the other half of the machine people. We tried to save them, but we were too late.
This is Altus Silnia in general has all of the most intrusions in our set have been by them, and they know that we cannot or will not retaliate, extend our reach that far. So the most we can do is to torture the operatives that they send in, extract the information, and execute them.
It's
What
an unfortunate-
information have you gotten?
Yeah.
Honestly, not much. The operatives they send are very I don't want to say indoctrinated, but they are very well trained. Torture, normal torture, does not yield much. Detect thoughts only works if they are thinking of the nature of the thing you are trying to extract, and again, they are well trained to resist those thoughts to begin with. It is difficult to extract much information, but from what we can gather, they are amassing as much information as they can. Not in a dissimilar way we are, but in a way that is less than flattering.
Would you say we've made a more flattering impression than Sylvia?
Yes, I would. They've tried any number of methods to get in. They developed a whole new airship to try to get in Narset, and it still didn't work.
Fucking losers.
To be fair, our dragon strat didn't work either.
Yes, by design. They thought flying fast enough might get them past the Veil of Golden Gates undetected. He sort of smirks a bit, like turns back. They were wrong.
Come to think of it, that's right. They developed some sort of invisible airship.
Was
I
it?
don't like that.
No, invisible is not quite the right word. More, it flies fast enough to be...
Undetected, is that why nobody in Calbay noticed? Oh.
They're quite small. Fits 4 or 5 people max. There is some brief cloaking arcane magic, but it works in combination with the speed it can travel that most people cannot see it when it is cloaked. We don't have we're not technically minded like Sylvia, so it is difficult to reverse engineer their technology, but we can adapt some of their arcane knowledge.
Wait, do you have their technology here still?
In Mosiso, yes.
Oh. Oh, what?
All knowledge we can gather is archived.
We would love to have a crack at that. We have a guy back in Teague right now who's working on some stuff that the Grand Arbiter left behind.
Yes, and Thane. We do not know much about the dealings in Thane or the relationship between Teague and Sylvia. It is far off. We know there are secrets there, but it is... We do not have the range nor care for the risk.
We got the secrets. You want the secrets? We got the secrets.
I love the
And
secret.
also, risk is no longer a factor. The Arbiter is dispatched of.
Oh, the risk of... The people of Narset can leave, but only certain people. The villagers, the ones that grow food or farm or hunt. I don't say this with derision, believe me, but the plebs, they can leave, but anyone of importance, of great skill, they are monitored more closely, myself included. As far as I can walk, it is that scorch mark outside. Step beyond that, I am in exile and will be out on site. Hunted.
Rough.
Yes. So, again, not my decision, it is the Magister's decision to, if the risks of delving into the secrets up north are worth sending one of our people up there, because our people have more to lose to the world. A Sylvan operative, when they die with many of the secrets in their head, but we have... There's a risk that our people are not as strong. I do not think I would hold up to the pressures of torture. So, as a safety precaution, we do not leave the country.
Not much
And
to be
I'm
said
just-
about that. That's just understandable.
I'm assuming there's some kind of magic in place, right, to prevent anyone from scrying.
Yes. Much like the teleportation will not work properly, there's a chance it's not high, but there's a chance. It's not foolproof. Yes, scrying, however, is almost fully blocked throughout the rest of the country.
Good.
We are well protected from political threats, outside threats. It allows us to focus on the sort of points above the real threat.
Well, in that case, I guess we'll ask, assuming that it's not a matter of top secret national security, what have you guys been doing to prepare?
To prepare for the, let's say, there are signs writing on the wall that the moon will awaken at some point. We know roughly how it works. It's based on sight.
Mm-hmm.
So we do not have an answer to solve the problem, but have an answer to survive the problem. Our set is, we are very arcane-based magic. We have powerful wizards. Many young children are born with sorcerer's powers. Not only is there a arcane army, but there is a significant amount of resources being pumped into let's call it a dome shield around the country. Even if the world burns, ideally, Narset will survive. And if we survive, then the knowledge we contain will be useful to rebuild. On top of that, we have other projects, but again, I am not at liberty to discuss those yet. That is why the prospect of this magic corrupting dragon is so terrifying.
Yeah. That's, we've pretty much come to the conclusion that magic is our number one way out of this, and if they have an answer to that, then, well, we're kind of up shit's creek with no paddle.
Yes. Yes, the one resource we have over the invaders that they do not have, a large abundance at least, is magic. Divine, arcane, druidic, it does not matter. It is magic. That is our weapon. As you say, if they have a weapon against it, we are screwed.
Could we perhaps interest you as well in a gun?
We have guns. It is just, we do not have the resources to make this the powder, the gun, ladder.
I can get you some of that.
To fund the whole army.
I can get you some of that. Want some arcanium too? We have some of that.
Oh, you have arcanium. Do not ask how we have arcanium. We have arcanium.
We would probably say the same thing of us.
Yes, arcanium, arcanite, metal, silver, gold. We have those in abundance. Iron, steel, do not. That's why we use bone. Dragon bone.
That's why.
Yes, we have that in abundance.
Narset would probably benefit from strategic alliances with lesser known communities around Hyde Grey. Thinking specifically of Sen Lumina underneath Tetscat.
Yes, it is not illegal to speak against the Magister, just frowned upon, but yes, this near xenophobic, it's got seclusion from the rest of the world is not the best way forward for me, in my mind. Though I do understand the decision that opening yourself in one way also allows in weakness or vulnerabilities. By fully closing yourself off, there can be nothing that can weaken you from within. I understand the decision, it is still frustrating.
It somehow manages to be short-sighted and well-prepared at the same time.
Yes,
it's just a trade-off.
Yes, the double-edged sword of it. We don't even have many swords. But, yes, some strategic alliances I think could work. Just, it would have to be careful. Again, if someone like Selnia were to successfully breach Narset and take our knowledge, it would be bad, and we would not be able to recover from that. What makes us special or unique or powerful would no longer be just ours.
Honestly, that wouldn't be so bad. Well, it would be in the case of Silnia, but
Yes.
the world at large, perhaps not.
Perhaps not, but it is difficult to decide who deserves it or not. How, if they will use the knowledge well or not. It is better to keep
Indeed.
it hidden, contained away from everybody, than to have it potentially wreak havoc halfway across the world.
Well, I know of one man who would disagree. I think the man researching the corruption dragon up north is one that wants as many secrets out in the open as possible. So if there are people from Narset going up there, they would be probably best to have their lips sealed a little bit tight.
That would be good. That is good information. Thank you. What is this man you speak of?
Oh, he is an honest man. He seeks a cure to the corruption, which is why he went to study the dragon to begin with. That is all I shall say for now.
Ah, yes. Secrets. I understand. If he wishes to give his identity, then that is totally within his purview. But, yes, I should ask, did you wish to... Again, I'd urge you to speak with the Magister first, but... That is south of the country, far south. It'll be a number of days before we reach that. Did you
But
wish-
to the Magister.
Yes.
Well, I mean, we're going south anyway. Look at the thing. It holds up the thing.
Oh, true. Well, heading south, I will try to be swift, so not to take too many stops along the way.
Question. Now that we're no longer hostiles, if we brought our dragon here, what would happen to him? Would he still be targeted if he was to fly?
I would recommend against that.
Okay.
Yes, even if we, it is, well, I do not have this power, but, I suppose I'm the diplomat around here. But, yes, if we can, as a country, stop the veil from firing at your dragon. Is this a dragon friend? Did you, what, I'm sorry, I'll answer the question, I'm just curious.
Do you know the name Rotave?
That is the White Fang in the north.
Yeah, we killed Rotave.
I clearly do not know who I am speaking to.
And then we stuck a head in it, and it became our dragon butler.
Oh, you found a house on head.
Yes.
Way in the Granule Forest, I think.
Ah, yes.
Like, keep in mind, we didn't go after Rotave. Rotave marked us and told us we had like 3 days.
Yeah, that's true as well.
That sounds like Rotave. Or, well, some white dragons, they have a ego streak. A great challenge. Yes.
The thrill of the hunt, as he said.
Yes, that is succinctly put. Well done, Rexian Durian.
Thank you much.
Yes, I would advise against flying your dragon above Narset, because best while we can stop the veil from shooting at us, the veils are manned by people and the lantern woven wards. There are other dangers within Narset that would not view the presence of a dragon, very chromatic, very kindly.
Yeah, knowing more about dragons now, I can imagine that anyone would, flip out if they saw a chromatic one.
It's less, well, yes, we would flip out as a people. We did flip out as a people. When I heard tell of a white dragon crown the horizon, I went to the toilet very quickly. But yes, there are. You know what they call us set outside, yes. With some circles.
Maybe we have? Is it...
No, take a guess.
Where dragons go to die? But
Yeah.
that doesn't sound right. You have lots of dragonborn here.
Yes, well, you're not incorrect. It is the birthplace of dragons.
Oh.
It is
Oh,
said
so
that-
all dragons come from here.
yes. You know how all life is created.
No, I have no idea.
Our best theories is that when the primordial titans were slain and the arcanium leaked into the earth, each titan had their own essence, I suppose. They were formed in images of gods, or the gods put them together like a toy in some cases. And those with titans, many gods back then did not wish to step on the toes of other gods, but there are so many of them that eventually some of them were going to anyway. There were many humanoids, that is why there's so many humanoids. But there was only one titan in the shape of a dragon, and that titan died within Narset. And when that arcanium leaked into the earth, eventually it evolved and mingled with the essence of other titans. And from that all life, through the mingling of titans, their blood, came everything.
Huh.
Well, not quite everything. Looks at 0.
Yes, well, that is why we come. It is flying a white dragon across Narset would be bad. This is where a titan died to give birth to all dragons, chromatics and metallics, but as time went on, they evolved, different, and this country is mostly ruled by, I don't say ruled, but they are, there is a heavier metallic presence here. There's a few chromatics, but they keep their noses low. And even then,
Yes, racism. Classic
Dragon
racism.
racism.
I should specify. We Dragonborn, the people, we do not judge. They are born who they are. And if they're chromatic born, they are people. But the dragons themselves, the wholesale true dragons, they are bound to the nature. And they cannot be blamed for that, but the chromatic nature is destructive and autistical. Not good for building a society. The metallics are more cooperative. That's if a bit esoteric.
Do you know an ancient ancient gold dragon?
I was about to say, what dragons are here?
All of them.
All of them?
Well, some. There's other dragons outside, true dragons that exist entirely outside of Narset. They do not have any stake in the country's holdings or the people. We are dragons out in the world, and that is fine. But any dragon approaching from outside into Narset, it is difficult to judge its intent, even metallic. There are dragons within Narset, and they have names, and they announce themselves, and if we know them, we'll allow them in.
Wait, were you counting Grotave as one of those two?
No.
No. Oh. Okay, so one of them is in the Selenic Ridge. Because I remember seeing a baby dragon in there.
A dragon's Selenic Ridge. If that is if it is a full-size dragon, well, I do not know that one, but there are other hundreds of dragons outside in the world, outside of Narset. All of different ages, all of different lifespans.
Wait, did I misunderstand? I thought you said there were only 2 dragons outside of Narset.
Yeah, I heard 2 also at some point outside
Two
of Narset.
ancient dragons?
No, there are many ancient dragons. Sorry, I didn't mean to misunderstand. I do not know where I went wrong.
Nor do I. Go on.
Anyway, Yes, chromatic dragons keep the noses low, but they do exist within Narset. But regardless, if you flew in your Retavi vehicle, that could draw the ire of not only some of the metallics who may have a history, or chromatics who are a bit territorial. And there are big dragons here.
No to our dragon butler friend, then.
Guys, we
I
could
should've
have
put
started
mage
a
armor
dragon war.
I should have put mage armor on Polaris.
It's first level spell.
Actually, more on that point. So the hanging heads, right? Not the gods, but the one that we use to make Rotave our butler.
Mm.
Those are human souls or something like that, right?
Yes. They were, but they were actually... That is one bit of Narset magic that escaped, actually. There was a time in Narset's history where it was kind of... Let's call it rampant with nepotism. It is why we have the meritocracy we have now, in some aspects, but Narset wasn't always like this. There was a time where the economy was, let's call it, better, less policed, and rife for exploitation. So some noteworthy nobles decided to put some loyal servants into the house in the head, so that they may create a vacation home elsewhere.
That's disgusting.
I agree, honestly.
So that's what we're using. Oh, great.
Great.
The thing is, it's the servant had to be willing. That's the kind of disgusting part about it, honestly.
Ours is very loyal to us, that much is true.
Mm.
But we, once this is all over, we want to find a way to turn him back into what he once was.
It will be difficult. Change is not so readily done, especially in magically created items, especially ones with sentience. It is... True sentience is difficult to achieve. That's why I'm so surprised your machine friend is capable of is, as far as I'm aware, as you've told, they are a people now, yes? With wants
They are
and
trying to
desires.
be, anyhow.
Yes. That is more than a golem or even a house in a head could achieve. To achieve this, it would be quite an arcane undertaking. It would, that's why so many golems are so simple-minded, because more autonomy is simply just too complex. So the house on the heads are simple servants, butlers, unseen servant, similar to that.
Man, poor Polaris.
Yes, the memories are wiped. Just the desire to serve. This was far before my time, but yes, even hearing about it, it made my stomach churn. We are different people now, thankfully. With our priorities a little better.
Well, not like we're going to sit here and blame you for what was done several hundred years ago.
No, but when your country has a maxim of survival, then even sins of the past can seem fresh. I hope you packed. Hope you're well stocked. I had to make a few stops, luckily. I was not prepared to travel distance, but this is extraneous circumstances.
Well, if you need to stop at some point, are there rivers nearby? What are the fish like here?
There are a few rivers within this section. It is a little bit drier past the dry jaw. At least that's the closest translation I can come up with. The nearest settlement is Rakunaan. It's I don't want to call it a trading town. It's more a way stop.
Well, do the rest of us have means of traveling faster? I have the carpet. I also have Phantom Steed, so that'll provide for at least 3 people. Chris can just spam Misty Step, can't he?
I guess he could spam Misty Step. I don't have anything of the sort, though.
Do you and him want to get on the carpet, and then I'll cast Phantom Steed for myself? I can use it. How long does it last? An hour? I can use it for 3 hours because I only have 3 spell slots for that, but maybe that can increase some travel time here and there.
Well, yeah, in times that we can maximize speed, then let's do that.
Yeah.
Oh, well, if you have means to traverse quickly, then this will be much faster. The dry jaw will be a little slower going, but beyond that, yes, the rest of the set is quite, I won't say flat, but it's certainly not obstructed as much.
But
Okay, as you do breach the end of the Great Dragon Bridge at this point, and outside you see a very dry plain. It is grass, it is vegetation, there is, life here. Is not a full desert. This is what I believe Riley or Zero saw from above before. You see some very sparse acacia trees, you see a few animals, gazelle, lion, just sitting under that tree. The gazelle just fucking like a couple dozen feet away, and just because the lion's not chasing, it just doesn't give a shit. It's the Serengeti.
My, these are some interesting animals.
Yeah. Like, you've heard of lions. They exist elsewhere sometimes, but yeah. It's not a climate that all of you have, I don't think any of you have seen, really. Like, there's some parts that are like this in Silent, but it's so dry in Silent that, it's so sparse. Here, it's a bit more wet. You do see some clouds that are above that, threaten rain, but they just pass by. Float by
I'm gonna be
harmlessly.
like, oh shit, you guys have grass here. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's grass. It's fucking
Fuck,
grass.
they even got clouds. That's crazy.
Yeah, they got clouds and shit. Yo, it's so fancy here. It's so magical.
Oh shit, your mom lets you have trees.
Yeah, but it is only a little bit past dawn, and the sun is still kind of lowish in the sky, especially near it's still pretty much like the winter. Yeah, and it is cloudless today. It's a little nippy, a little warmer than you've been, but it's it's comfortably cold. Yeah, you're just walking past. You can see a couple of creatures you haven't really seen before. Kind of they're almost ostrich shaped, except they're a little wider, stockier. And they have these large yellow beaks that are almost axe shaped. They're just wedged, and there's a horde of them. Just sort of stalking the plains, just in a giant flock, just walking. So as also it stops. We should probably wait for those to pass.
Are they a protected species or something?
No, they just are temperamental.
Wait, what is it? The ostrich-looking animals?
Yeah, they are. They're kind of like blue feathered, yeah, they're almost like a very large chicken, almost. The necks are a little shorter, but they're very stocky, very wide. They are by the size of an ostrich though, and they're just sort of slowly walking across this plain. The line of the tree sort of gets up and walks away. A single line. Yeah, but it has kind of like a upturned beak almost, and then if it's closed, it looks like an axe head. But the top half is kind of upturned, the bottom half is kind of downturned. And there's probably 30 or 40 of them in his flock.
So not a dodo.
Maybe a very large dodo, honestly. In body shape wise, longer neck slightly, but The
Like
beaks,
a blue
certainly.
chocobo?
Kinda, yeah. But
Hmm.
the beaks, the notable feature. Yeah, it's just like, it's actually, they will, they are herbivores. Like if you really think about it, but they will absolutely hack you to pieces. Yeah, it's just sort of watching this just wander away, make way, and they just continue going. Try not to step in the shit they left behind. Oh, was that Chris?
Do people ride those things?
We don't, but they're not exclusive to our set. But there have been attempts. We have better means of reversal. Well, I don't. Other people do. We have camels. They're better for the desert. The Yak beaks are they are quick. They are sturdy, but they eat too much.
Are there any nearby?
Are they what was that?
Are there any camels nearby?
Not around here, no.
Okay.
Salazar just keeps he's walking east, and as you're discussing the hours pass by, eventually you come across a town. It gets a little bit more desert-like here. It's more dry. The grass begins to die away, and it is replaced with just dirt, less sand, more dirt. And it is a town. It is a colorful town. You see red, blue, and yellow tapestries are just like made of some sort of like almost beaded material, almost like in flag shape, with like these large chevrons, like colored into them, sort of flapping in the wind. The buildings here seem to be mostly made of wood, and you see some other like bony structures like jutting out from the ground, keeping some of these what looks like large tents or like huts up. And it is a pretty sprawling, wide town, and at the center of it you can see a crystal blue oasis. And you see a number of people. You see dragonborn and humans mostly, but good amount of people just like wandering about. A couple of them with like on the fields right now, just like farming. You see one elderly looking dragonborn, sort of silver in complexion. You see it's starting to like become a little more dull. It goes out into the like fields. It's a wide field, and hold up a staff, begins to sort of swing it around a bit, and you see clouds start forming up in the sky. Starts swirling as it begins to just rain over the entire field, and just the field. And everyone just goes about their business.
So that's how this works.
Yeah, Selizazo sort of just looks at all of you. Oh, yes, I forgot you do not have a village elder that does this, I suppose.
Well, my village was pretty small to begin with, so we didn't really even have the concept of an elder.
Yeah, this is not a town. This is a... this is a Rakuna'an. I just need a camel and some water, and then we can make the trek south. I wouldn't recommend entering, though if you have magics, suppose you can disguise yourself. I wouldn't recommend risking it right now. It may cause a scene.
Yeah, I can hang back, no problem.
Okay, well, I'll need to rent out the camel. There's some supplies for the journey. It'll be a few days. Or more. Dry jaws of a little more treacherous than the Great Dragon Bridge. But we'll see. Stay here. I do not wander too far, please. as he begins to just wander towards the town of Rakunaan. It's a lively town looking. What are y'all doing while you're waiting, if anything?
It's a lively town looking.
Yeah. I can speak sometimes. Sometimes.
Riley is doing nothing. He is waiting for him to come back.
My beady little eyes are scanning. What do I see?
Make a perception check.
Can Isaac make a perception check?
Sure.
Along with me or in place of me?
Along with you.
Okay.
2 shots at a 20.
Oh!
Don't need them, it seems.
Jesus. Your first natural 20.
I should speak my mind more.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
But what's the total on Isaac's?
Isaac's is a 23.
Okay. You can see into the matrix. You look up and you see like 3 people like staring down at you. It's like, why don't you roll? You blink at a gun. You're like, what the fuck was that? Looking around. You're looking for anything specifically, or just checking out?
I just want to see what's people got out here. What's going on?
You see, most people here are shirtless.
Okay.
Some of the women included.
Hell yeah.
And like,
Turn up.
yeah, and you see like a kind of like a more bazaar. There's a tent, almost like a tent city in a way, but like you see that seems to be the main marketplace. You can tell just because people are coming in there with carts. Even the carts are made of bone. Not a lot of wood here. A little bit. But like,
What did he say? He said don't wander off, or he said don't touch anything. What did he say? What did he tell us?
both. At separate points. Yeah.
What did he say just now?
Don't wander off. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
I
Sorry.
mean, you can wander off if you want to, but like you can see that's like the marketplace. Seemingly, that's like it's like like almost like a tent city, like a bunch of like stalls set up, all lashed together with dragon bone or leather straps and everything. People wheeling in like, by hand on carts made of dragon bone, actually, just like it seems dragon bone is like almost a supplement for wood here, in a way. As you can see, people are selling dragon bone. Like,
I want to buy dragon bone.
yeah, you could if you want to. You have to wander off against his orders.
How far off is it?
You guys are like on the edge of the town right now, so like you guys are probably like 100, 200 feet away behind a hill, like a small hill. Like,
Damn it.
you can go in if you want to.
No, but I will. No. I'll keep. What else do I see?
Azek, he sort of, perched on his shoulder, turns to the right and he says, "Enemy child incoming." As you see, wandering up to you is a tiny, like, gold dragonborn kid. Hard to tell if male or female. But it waddles up to you and looks up at you. Telekai?
Oh, look at Chris. What did he say?
What did they say?
Who are you?
They said, "Who are you?"
I'm gonna. What spells do I still have? I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion, and can I just make a little X made of light in the air?
Yeah, make a performance check.
Whatever.
It's just an X made of light. Like, it's nothing fancy, nothing special. The kid looks thoroughly unimpressed.
That's fun. I forgot they have like mad magic here.
Yeah, it's just mad ass magic here that is like, this is like... And the kid sort of holds up a finger and makes another X made of light in front of you.
Damn it.
I'm gonna cast tongues, and I'm gonna say, I don't even speak your language.
This kid's like 3 or 4, like just out of being a toddler, basically. And like, the kid casts something, and then just in perfect common in a deep ass voice, "I don't speak your language either."
I hate you so. I hate you so much.
I'll conjure up the picket sign.
The kid sort of points at each god. Silver Eye, Hanged Head, Branded Wings.
How'd you get your voice to do that?
Mommy always told me I was mature for my age.
I think she's right.
Do I have anything cool to give this kid? Can I give this kid a dagger?
How many daggers do you have?
The trend of
Many.
giving toddlers daggers.
Many. I also have a lot of guns. I'm not gonna give him anything. I'm sorry. I'm not giving the child anything.
You can give the kid a dagger if you want to.
No.
This kid can cast Firebolt at this age, dude.
Have you ever tasted a fish before?
Oh,
Do you want to?
yeah.
I'm gonna give him a fish.
You give the kid a fish. The kid's sort of like you're hearing like the most adorable toddler voice in the world. And then oh, no, you're not. No, you're also affected by the tongues actually too, because you can hear. So the kid takes a fish and just like looks at it. It just bites the head off the fish. And just starts chewing slowly. You can see the kid squinting with each bite. It's really hard.
Ew.
You can cook it and make it more tender. Would you like to try that?
Sort of drops the fish on the ground. No.
No? Okay, that's fine.
It sort of turns towards you, Zero. Your skin's funny.
Your skin's funny.
The kid starts crying. The tongue's still
I'm just gonna be like, shh, shh, shh. I'm gonna hand him a dagger. I'm gonna hand him a dagger. I'm gonna take a dagger out, and I'm gonna like take my tootsie and break the tip off of the shitty dagger. I'm gonna hand it to him. I'm just gonna go, shh, shh, shh. It's okay. Shh.
Just
You're okay.
takes a little piece of metal. Like, just the kid starts crying for a bit, still tears. Like, holding the metal. Like, not a lot of metal in this place. Ooh, what's this?
He's still crying.
A little stiffly.
This is something that helps your magic be stronger.
Make a deception check.
Oh no, I wonder what the DC is gonna be for a fucking 3-year-old.
Higher than normal.
Hope
but
I
not
can
that
beat
high.
that!
Not that high.
Yeah, the kid just sort of like looks at the thing and like it goes wide-eyed and starts smiling in a very dragon-toothy grin. Chris, I heard you say, I'm gonna wish for...
I was... If the kid is calmed down, I'll hold that.
Okay.
But I'll ask the kid, hey, do you wanna run really fast?
Stop it, Chris.
Yeah.
Stop it, Chris.
I'll cast.
No,
haste
no, you
on
will
him.
not. I will punch Chris in the throat. I will punch Chris in the throat before he can get the vocal aspects out. Wait, what does haste require? Is there vocal somatic? What is it?
It's all of it, but I also I don't know if what signature spell, if that changes anything.
If it's signature spell, like you can cast it like once a thing or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, it allows you to cast like once, for like short rest or something for free, but like you still have to cast it.
Yeah, I'll cast it.
I'm gonna punch him so he can't cast it.
Both of you make yeah, okay. Zero, make an attack roll with your strength.
Damn it.
That does not beat your AC, right, Chris?
Yeah, my AC is 16.
Ace gets off. As you punch and Chris just like narrowly voids out of the way as while casting the spell. As haste takes on the kid and the kid starts vibrating like immediately.
Okay, it's concentration, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna deck him in the throat with my truth seer. Like, not the blade, the hilt.
Make an attack.
Handle. Does that beat your AC, Chris? Does that beat your AC?
Yeah.
I'd like to. I'm just trying to make him break concentration.
Yeah. Okay. Haste isn't a concentration spell, right? It's transmutation.
Is it not? Oh, it's concentration. I thought you said concentration. Good.
It is concentration, but
But what school is it? I'm pretty sure it's not conjuration, right? It's.
oh no, yeah, it's transmutation.
Okay, yeah. So you do have to make a concentration check.
Which one's concentration?
Oh, just a Constitution saving throw. Yep, no, I think that fails. So the haste already is applied to the kid, and then when the spell ends, the exhaustion happens anyway. So what happens is the kid goes, "Oh, I'm so and then passes out like immediately, and it's just like in the middle of like the fields or like the hill. Like, just conked out with a little piece of broken dagger tip in its hand.
No. I meant earlier. I meant earlier. I took a dagger and I broke the sharp part of it off, so I gave him the blunted dagger.
Oh, okay. See, I thought you took off the just the tip and gave the tip to the.
Ew. No, I gave him the dagger without the tip on it because I didn't want him to have anything actually dangerous.
Okay. Yeah, so just a dagger, like a blunted dagger, just snoring in the middle of the fields.
Can I put him on the magic carpet and send him back into town? Like, whose kid is this? I'm not gonna take him. I'm just gonna send him in like that.
Sure. It's just like a gurney.
Yeah,
Throw it into
gently drop him off back in near people that might be related to him.
Okay. Someone has to be piloting the carpet, I believe.
Azek.
In this case, I'll allow it. I don't think it'll work otherwise, but for now, just a hawk on a carpet is like guiding in this fucking this gold dragonborn kid. Like 200 feet in, and on the way there, he can see Sasasa coming back with 4 camels. As just like, sees that the unconscious kid on the carpet like slowly being wheeled into the town. Makes a face but keeps going anyway. As just
Makes a face.
just like a hawk piloting it, and like a bunch of people are crowding around now. Because like magic isn't uncommon here, seemingly, but like magic carpet, that's a high tier item. You Chris, you can hear over here like some people like nerding out over like, why the fuck's a magic carpet here? This is so rare in this little like podunk town. And then you hear one shrill voice, my baby. You hear one dude just go, oh my god, metal.
Oh shit! I forgot. He's a metal now. No, next campaign that kid better be a fucking sorcerer warrior, just fucking strong as fuck.
Ripped as hell, tiny little blunted dagger.
I think
that's a spell this magic focus.
Didn't we give the orphans in Fairhaven weapons?
We did.
Yeah, you basically trained them to be the next generation, more or less.
Dude, next campaign, Rebecca's gonna be like a fucking leader of a merc group.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like always gonna be a druid.
This kid's gonna be an all-powerful sorcerer, and his cast spell focus is going to be a blunted dagger.
Yeah.
I received this from the red one when I was but a child.
The red one.
The red man.
The red X-Man.
Yeah, so that's what gets back to you with the camels. Just goes, what happened?
What do you mean?
I think that is your hawk. Yes.
Oh yeah, it was just some kid taking a nap out here. We figured it wasn't safe, so we just sent him back in town.
The kid has a dagger.
I don't know where he got it.
Metal doesn't really.
He must have sucked it off the wizard. The wizard is not very perceptive.
He sort of eyes off you. He just sort of goes.
What happened?
see, he's not very perceptive at all.
Both of you make deception checks.
Absolutely. Chris doesn't even know what we're lying about.
He so also sort of goes, I mean, this part of the country is very safe as far as things go. So maybe he was asleep here.
Oh, I mean, I just figured. I saw a lion like 30 minutes ago, so I didn't know if the kid just needed to be out here taking a nap.
They tend to avoid the urban areas.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Maybe it's better to. I mean, the magic carpet is a bit excessive.
Sorry.
It is, well, to be fair, it's better than you as yourself carrying it unconscious. Into
See,
town.
that's what I thought. That's what I figured
no,
too.
Yes, under the circumstances, yes, I can understand why your mind went to the options you did. But I have us procured for camels enough provisions for at least a week. That should be enough to get us to Zithin, and then we can have a pit stop there, and then from there we can head to Massis.
I have a question.
Yes.
What do you guys use as currency here if you guys don't have metal? Wait, no, you have gold and everything. You said it was steel and iron? No.
Used for metals we don't have. Yes, we have some gold, we have some silver, copper as well, but currency is more a... he sort of pulls out a little pouch and he rattles it, and it sounds like wood. Like, he takes it out and he takes a little, like, a little slice, a very thin slice of bone that is, like, stamped or, like, carved with a very specific insignia. One side has a pair of wings that look like they have a almost like tribal looking pattern in them, and the other side has a silver eye on it. Well, you imagine it's silver. It looks exactly the same. It's a very thin slice of bone.
Do you guys barter here too? Because I don't have any of that.
Oh yes, we it's more a barter system than it is with a currency. This is more a almost sheepily puts it back. It's more a like favor from the government in a way.
Mm.
It can be used to be exchanged as a currency, but most people just trade for what they need or use favors. The actual towns themselves are very self-sufficient, same with the villages that are connected to them. The main power of Narset lies in Mosiso.
Is there stuff to buy there?
Dragonbone, magical artifacts. There's likely more magic shops here than there are in the mainland. Not that I've perused outside.
Magic shops, you say?
Yes. As I said, many people train themselves to be in the wizardry arts, some of them are naturally born with sorcerer's powers. Many of them turn to enchantment as a means of make a livelihood.
May we go buy things?
Make a persuasion check. A very procure the camels plus Rakunan is not really the best place for magical artifacts. It's a pit stop more than anything. Zithin's a little better, but even podunk compared to the again, Musiso is where you want to be.
Okay, fine. Let's roll out, squad.
Roll out. As you all board your camels, heading southwards towards what you can see is another mountain pass, or land bridge, I suppose. The plains begin to give way to more rocks and sand. Like you have hit the transitional point. I'm using just Polaris. Wait, Polaris should be over here. I'm just gonna use. Where's the boy? No, wrong one. Here, this one. This is you. Heading south. Okay. Okay. By the time you've been all talking and everything, it's by the time you leave, it's already basically hit dusk. Just traveling through for a number of miles, even at the quickened pace of just not having the obstacles on your way. Yeah, eventually you do, as you get down to the southern part of the country, you travel for another number of hours before nightfall hits, and you travel for a number more hours until you get to the actual edge of what Telezazo calls the Dry Jaws. And you can see why. As the further you get south, the grass gives way, the trees start becoming more sparse, and you just see sand and rock, and you can feel this arid wind coming out of this mountain pass. Again, it's not quite as tall as the Great Dragon Bridge, but it is craggy, it is sharp. It looks more unstable in a way, and from that opening, like in between the mountains, is this very arid, dry, desiccating wind that you sort of pull off to the side a bit. There's really no roads around here. You've just been traveling by guide alone on Telezazo. You pull off away from the opening and just set up camp there for a bit, as Telezazo just starts a little fire to keep warm during the night. And you do notice as the sun drops, the temperature drops drastically. Especially around here, like it was kind of warm-ish, like not quite nippy, but not quite hot where you were before. It is now just cold, straight up. As Telezazo sets up a fire, just sits down. So we have discussed matters of business. I don't know if we'll be traveling for a number of days. I don't know much about you as people.
This is fair. I hail from Haura. Well, that's not entirely correct. I hail from the Palm, and then I was shipped off to Haura, where I was raised. And for about 40 years, I just stayed in an idyllic village, honing my fishing skills before I set out to find the legendary Gwina. And then, within just a few years of arriving on the mainland, salvaging in Golmud, I figured out that my bark was actually a god, and that I was actually born from said god.
Yes, Stephen, how's the old soul?
Well, she was distraught as the palm was corrupted, but we took care of that about a year ago, so from what I understand, Grina is fine now. Not quite at maximum power, as faith has waned in favor of the 10 recently, but I've been, well, mostly unsuccessfully trying to reverse that, but I seem to have found some success in Golmud at the very least.
Yes, it seems that it is, in my opinion, that outside the boundaries of Narset, the old gods have little, there's not much space for them anymore. The Archon made sure of that. By design.
Well, their power is still immense.
Yes, but not quite as strong as they were in time immemorial.
Certainly that much is true. I don't know if it's customary for the Songborn to do so, but I am a fisherman by trade, That is probably what I would call myself before anything else.
A noble profession. I am not a seaman myself, but from what I've heard, life on a boat is not pleasant.
The only extended trip on a boat I've had ended in me washing ashore on Golmud, so I guess in that sense it hasn't been pleasant for me either. But I did, with the help of my friends in Golmud, make me own boat, which I still haven't sailed on. End of the world and whatnot.
And you have, with your lifespan, you'll have plenty of time. Plus, if plans succeed, you'll have even more time after that.
I can only hope.
There turns towards you, Zero. I assume, not to be presumptuous, you're from Sant.
I am, yes.
I don't want to say I have spies everywhere, but it behooves Narset to keep an ear and eye out to places. It seems the atmosphere in Sant has changed quite a bit towards your people.
What do you mean?
There is let's call it a fear that was recently instilled in at least the capital, Miari. That wasn't there before.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're referring to. Go ahead.
This is just a guess, but you seem to have, well, all of you collectively seem to have quite the impact of on the outside world. Not all of it positive. You are this X that they fear.
I am. Do you understand why?
I've heard tell.
So you know what they do to tieflings and such.
I've heard tell.
Okay. I want to clarify. It's not for nothing. I don't take pleasure in it. It's hard to watch.
Yes, I can understand that. I do not know what it is to be persecuted myself, so I cannot say that my opinion matters. Yes, I can empathize. I don't know how you like the climate in the rest of that is it familial?
Yeah, it's comfortable. Definitely a bit more more of a better host to greenery, for lack of a better way to say it. We have little to nothing in Salt.
Yes, we are blessed, thankfully, for a wet season occasionally. Mostly up north, around this area near Rakunan. But in times of shortage, yes, as you've seen, the village elders can create some rain. It does help speed up the process and stabilize food production. It is difficult to imagine what the lack of abundance is, and I'm lucky not to have learned it. Though I imagine that adversity has made the person you are now.
Yeah. Plus, it doesn't hurt having access to special new toys and tricks to help me to provide for my people a bit better.
Yes. Many stories are in histories, even outside Narset and within, are championed by a single individual that can change life. That can change. And sometimes all it takes is one, so maybe I have hope that what you all wish to accomplish here can and will bear fruit. Even 3 exceptionally skilled and powerful individuals can save the world.
Not alone, certainly.
No, but the best stories are always a solo hero. It turns towards you, Chris. You are a peculiar one. There's an atmosphere about you.
Yeah, I think a lot of people kind of feel that way. But yeah, I guess I could share a little bit about me. I guess I have, well, my parents first came from Howrah, and they were kind of trying to escape that the slavery scene over there, and ended up in Nelid, and that's where they had me, and that's where I kind of well, it was later. Oh, I was very young, but they unfortunately passed away because they were, Nelid's near the Forest of Faces, and they do hunts. Kind of, you could say they were monster hunters in a way. But one day, they passed away, and the only sort of friend that my parents had was a man named Pratchell, and he kind of took me in, and he has been my mentor ever since. And so we lived close by, near the in the mountains of the Selenic Ridge, and that's kind of where I've studied magic. And it's been about like 60 years, and then I've decided to learn more about the secrets of the world. That was kind of my mission, and I ended up in Imus, and that's where I found my party here, and that we eventually set out and discovered some stuff and went through the Silverwood, and that's where I met one of the old gods, the god of chaos. I've been getting to understand chaos a bit more. I've understand that it's definitely dangerous, but it's also very powerful, and potentially it's probably best to have chaos on our side during the events that are supposed to soon come.
You house the so if I have my old god order, yeah. Once you zero, you have you work with the Silver Eye.
Yes.
Once you Riley, you are a songborn of Wina.
That's the one.
Sort of looks towards you, Chris. You have released Eddie Ellie back into the world.
Oh, you know the name?
I know of some of the old gods, yes. That one is of particular infamy.
That's what the other old gods seem to say as well.
Not without reason. Normally, in normal circumstances, I would say chastise. I would have warned against such a big...
We understand the sentiment. He has been our greatest asset and the biggest thorn in our side simultaneously.
Well, with a god like that, I can see why. However, the concept of controlling the chaos or focusing the chaos, especially in these current days, I can't help but I can see the logic in that. Weirdly, in the times to come, there will be much chaos, and honestly, if there was someone that could focus that chaos into the right direction, that would be better than just having it loose in the world. If it was contained and then freed without anyone knowing, well, that is just a even bigger threat. So, yes, in other times that would have frightened me, but in this current age, in this era, and this little slice of history that we exist in, You being the ward of this great being of chaos is strangely comforting.
That is nice to hear. I also, just my experiences so far within traveling throughout the world, I've also just looking around. It's been very chaotic,
Yes.
and it's only seemed to become more chaotic.
Yes, though I suppose much of that focusing of the chaos is not to be taken in by it. Yes, it is easy to. Anyone can sow chaos. He just knocks a cup over and like water spills out of it. Yes, disorder. However, it is much more difficult to point it in the right direction. And that is your burden to bear.
Riley will cast control water and put the water back in the cup.
Yeah, he sort of just like holds it up and as it puts back in the cup. Thank you.
Not that difficult, really.
For you. You have... Both of you, and I do not mean defense, both of you are working in tandem with your gods. You have the same goals, you have the same drive, more or less. Tasks, maybe, you must accomplish are different, but the ultimate... this destination is the same. He must contend with trying to appease maybe this god while also trying to do the right thing, which may not always be synonymous with each other. By the way, you are all great individuals, I've learned.
Well, were it a year ago, I wouldn't have thought much about it, but... Yeah, we kind of are great individuals, aren't we?
Yeah. I've also come to understand that sometimes chaos just happens. Sometimes not doing anything results in chaos.
Yes. Much like witnessing a war. It's it can happen. It just... Whether we like it or not, there can be a world without fish or knowledge, a dead world devoid of life. But chaos, it is a concept maybe quite literally older than time. There will always be something of chaos. Always. Even if we try to contain it, you cannot contain nature as a concept. There's something feeding off of it that is that can be more common, I suppose. There are people out there that just wish to set things ablaze and kill and be a general nuisance.
I hope to be a general nuisance to the enemy then.
Yes, focus that chaos. There are dangers past the Trijaw, but I see I'm in good company.
Yeah, literally anything. So long as we have permission to attack it, you will find yourself protected.
Ancient Blue Dragon.
We killed an ancient white dragon, did we not?
Yes, I suppose. However, did you fight it in his lair?
We did.
It was a fight to the death, okay.
Well, we had one more person and also a big yeti helping us, but that was kind of impromptu.
The Blue Dragon will not be so predictable. But you trap a dragon to its lair, it is a... Well, they will not flee it, unless their lives are extremely threatened. They just... There's something in their mind that to contain that horde that they protect.
So wait a second, is this a foregone conclusion that we're going to be fighting a blue dragon?
No, but you seem to have a penchant of finding things to get yourselves into. I'm just warning
Is
you, there's a
the
blue dragon
blue-
in there.
Is the blue dragon around these parts?
Yes.
Is
Oh,
he an
just our
asshole?
luck. But he's chromatic. Of course he's an asshole.
He could choose to mind his business.
There have been some tales of some dragons attempting to war against their nation with limited degrees of success. It is difficult to work against nature.
Do you want us to kill him?
It is not a matter of want, it is a matter of survival. The chromatics, as I've explained, do not have as significant of a portion of significant importance in our set. They are respected for their power, for their origin, but pragmatically they are anathema to society. I do not hate or love dragons, but I do respect them.
Boys, it's sounding a lot like we're gonna fight another dragon.
Well, best eat up then.
Yes, it's more likely that ideally nothing happens. Well, there are a few creatures that prey on dragons here in our set.
There's something on top of the apex line.
When your environment is very heavily attuned with a specific creature, eventually something will evolve to eat that specific creature. So that
What do we
niche.
What's the creature?
Yeah.
They're a cast.
Us.
Sorry?
A cast. Both a species name and a name. It was named after the first discoverer of its kind, who they named Rakast, and then they discovered it was not the only of its kind. It is a great sandworm.
Oh.
Said to be miles long. Said to be miles long. No one's really studied it. People.
It's only.
Hmm?
Go ahead.
No, people only think the original Rakast is dead. Though there are some folktale that it still may be alive, and considering that some dragons live thousands and thousands of years, it may not be untrue.
Huh. Is that the only thing that eats dragons?
Ancient dragons. Even every dragon would fear a Rakast. A white dragon would dive headlong into its jaws to hunt it. That is why I am impressed by the ability to hunt a white dragon, but the white dragon is driven by ego. They throw themselves into dangerous situations all the time.
Yeah, it's really more like we reversed the hunt on it.
Mm-hmm.
He marked us, and then we're like, what if we killed you before you kill us?
Yes. They are simple-minded. Comparatively. A blue dragon is not. They will use strategy, they will use cunning. And if we find a Rakast, well, I hope. It was a pleasure to meet you all.
Oh, right, teleportation doesn't work very well. Oh, we don't have a panic button.
Yes. Long-form teleportation won't work very well. Your misty steps and dimension door should work okay. Within a reason.
Well, if this Rakast, what was it? Rakast?
Rakast.
If that comes upon us and is indeed as large as you say it is, I don't imagine that 500 feet will matter all that much.
You know, if it's coming from the ground and eat you from below, perhaps. I think to
I was
How
gonna say,
big
is
are the worms?
Hmm.
How big are the worms?
The original Rakast was said to be miles long. Nowadays they're closer to, well, from length end to end, the biggest I've seen personally is closer to 500, 600 feet in length.
So might be able to just get out of reach.
Perhaps.
Well, then it would give chase, and we'd be back to ground zero.
Okay, wait. Are its prey only dragons, or it'll eat anything, including dragons, ancient dragons?
It'll eat anything, but dragons seem to be the favorite. You know how a sperm whale will try to kill giant squid? Or maybe not. I'm sorry, are any of you versed in...
Riley is. He would know.
Yeah, you would know.
So, wait, is that true?
I would know a giant squid kills a giant shark.
That's true.
Or-
You see Jaina kill a giant whale, yeah. Yeah, but the cast is... It favors dragons. It would not eat them exclusively. We are like... On that scale, like grapes, I suppose, snacks.
Powerful snacks that can perhaps destroy from the inside.
Perhaps not immediately digested. The acids, stomach acid, are a cast of a few known substances that we know of that can easily destroy dragon bone.
I've
Oh,
almost
that's
been
bad news.
digested.
Yes, it is why, well, one reason why, and well, a third reason why you shouldn't fly your dragon above.
Yeah, no, very scared of that happening now.
Yeah. There's rust drakes. Those aren't as bad, but they are dangerous in numbers. They tend to leave us alone.
Now, I know you said you're not a combatant, but where would you rate yourselves in level of strength?
Physical or magical?
Magical.
In terms of combat?
Yes.
0.
You have 0 offensive spells.
Yes. I devote my time to research.
Do you have healing magic?
No.
What magic do you have?
I can cast Identify. I can... He summons the platform again. That was my last spell slot. This is floating disc. I can dispel
Level
magic.
1.
Most of my strength rely
pretty
on my
good.
knowledge. The spell casting is more it's for utility. It's convenience.
Well, I understand that much.
Yes, most of my day involves not casting spells. This was the first time I cast a spell in a month.
Oh, sorry to have you run out of your slots.
I was trying to be threatening, but I don't know.
Well, it worked. You have the swagger for it, certainly.
Yes, that is why they stationed me near the Dragon Bridge.
A wise decision.
Yes, I enjoy knowledge. I like finding and researching and learning. When new people came about, unsure of their intention, but seemingly with some knowledge, it was interesting. Had you been deceitful, you would have been vaporized instantly.
Yeah, our dragon did not take well to those lasers. Can't imagine we'd be able to take too many ourselves.
Yes.
I could take a few.
I mean, we could take a few, but that's more than enough time for that. You know, you have enough trained on us.
Perhaps this is presumptuous of me. I do not know how strong your Ritave card is. It is. I didn't see, but I've heard there was somewhat of a tower on top of the dragon's back, and that was confusing.
Yeah, that would be our house.
Yes. If this relationship works out, if can enter a truly mutually beneficial allied standing between yourself and my country Nasset, perhaps we could fit one of those golden eyes on your dragon.
Oh.
It's not a they're called a golden gaze. Golden Gaze towers, Golden Gaze, whatever. All they do is amplify the range of spells cast through it.
So we would still have to
Cast spells.
use.
Yes.
That's still good.
Yes.
We are in the process of installing a security system into our teleportation room.
Yes.
Had a nasty guest recently.
Yes.
Gray blob.
Ah, yes.
Probably Silnian. Don't know for sure though.
No, yes, Cillian.
Well, I mean, we've seen the grey blobs in Silnia itself, but I only saw a silhouette. I don't know if it was a grey blob or whatever it was.
If you've seen the grey blob in the shape of a humanoid, unable to discern features, blending into the surroundings, that is the Cillian Greys.
They're fucking losers.
They are among the most deadly operatives Cillia has.
And they're losers.
Yeah, I can't say I appreciate the fact that they used our teleportation circle.
Yeah, all they do is follow us around and watch what we do and take our stuff and spy on us and then make weird threats and then pussy out last minute. And
we
then
take
call the
their
cops.
stuff.
And then call the cops.
Yes, what sort of country would do that? He sort of wipes a sweat off his brow. Yes, I've never visited Silnia, but there was a time where I heard of it and I thought it was a great place of learning. And it is, but it is learning for the wrong reasons.
It is a paradise built on top of suffering.
Yes, though, to be fair, it is difficult to build any sort of paradise without standing on the shoulders of suffering.
I feel like they take it a little bit too far, though. I mean, one look at the ocean near the Black Harbor should tell you all you need to know, really. That's when I started getting a little bit sussed out.
Yes.
You can't have fish there.
Yes, I agree. They are... I do not wish to speak ill of anyone. Even Silnia. I believe everything in this world has a place. Except for the, points up. We'll redirect at the boot now that it's nighttime.
Well, apparently even they do.
Yes.
All they need is to be stuck on an island that nobody can see.
Or have a friend sacrificed its soul.
Indeed.
Have you... I mean... You must have heard of the three arms of the invader.
Yes. Anchors, apparatus. What was the third one?
Biospawn. Meat.
Biospawn. Yes, the meat. We have met the meat.
So you've already successfully befriended the apparatus. You have likely found
half of it anyway.
Half of it. You've found potentially friendly, corrupted. Have you befriended the meat?
No. We found one meat pit on their vessel, underneath Tetscat, and then one of the things they captured that we freed made off with it. Luckily, we were able to rescue Azazon from their clutches.
Oh, she's alive.
She's alive,
Actually-
and she's found Osman.
I think
Actually, technically, Chris has kind of befriended some of the meat, hasn't he?
Oh, that's true.
it's
tiny
on my
bit of
head.
Is it still on your head, by the way, Chris?
I think so, yeah.
It's sucked on the entire time.
Ew.
Pretty much.
Yeah, he sort of looks at it. Oh, I thought that was your hair.
It's apparently tree. Meat tree.
That concert.
But I think part of the biospawn was taken by Silnia,
Yes.
at least from our investigation in the kind of facility in
I think.
Cow Bay.
Yeah, I think that was a missed opportunity for potential maybe friendship with it. It was very intelligent and it was capable of leaving its pit. It had established a whole like a root system near an abandoned fort, and it was very intelligent and had its own thoughts and words and opinions, and in the end, did have to destroy it. But I guess that was a missed opportunity. We could have befriended it.
Well, there was quite a lot of suffering in the meat pit as well, so it's
Yeah.
probably for the best that we dispatched of it.
Yeah, maybe
So yeah,
that nasty
those were the
little-
2 meat pits.
Maybe that nasty little growth on Chris's head will be potential.
Well, there was another
Probably.
one actually. There was some more biospawn in the Forest of Faces. That was they had usurped one of Osmond's forges.
Oh yeah. Because that was when that I don't remember what her name was.
It was the Dryad.
The Dryad, yeah. That's when we met her. Huh.
Was it Nasahe?
I don't know, Simon, was it?
Yeah, it was.
Oh wow.
I'm surprised you remember that, actually.
So am I.
I don't remember shit about fuck.
I didn't remember that. Selezazo sort of looks at the meat on your head, Chris. They don't usually look like that. Meaning, they don't establish root structures or think. Meaning you have found an entirely new subsect of biospawn that evolves independently.
I think this, like, these in particular wanted to survive.
That is already unusual.
Ew.
Biospawn, or as we are aware, had a couple of incursions within our set. They're similar to like a guard dog, I suppose. They do as they ordered. A very simple instruction, and they will do it until they die. They are not meant to live long. They are meant to be recycled. Finding biospawn that want to live, that have a will to live, and desires and thoughts is already very abnormal.
Have I noticed this thing growing at all?
Now that you've checked, it's grown like 3 inches in every direction.
Ew.
I think it's grown a little bit.
Tell it to stop.
But have you been feeding it?
Tell it to fucking stop it.
Have I been giving it anything? Like, has it been...
That's up to you. Have you been giving it anything?
maybe some fish?
Ew.
Just some of your dinner every so often, every day.
Yeah, half of the dinner that that I eat.
Ew, do you baby bird it to it?
Sometimes.
You're like your jaw unhinges and it like reaches in and takes a couple pieces. Sick and twisted.
It's like a Miyazaki film when I eat.
Ew.
Never describe your eating habits as a Miyazaki film ever again.
At any rate, that's we have encountered all 3. The anchors are probably the biggest worry.
Yes, I agree. They are the first wave and most likely the longest lasting threat, like any disease. Though this...
We have dispatched of several of them, and we've even found, well, I guess it was Chris who found the scrawlings of Maz Mazak.
Up here.
We have deduced that he probably used the anchor as a focus to teleport, probably to the moon. And it makes sense why he's been missing all this time.
As you say that, he sort of like recoils a bit and like thinks in his head. Yes, that. Wow, that. I suppose that is technically how it works. Yes, I've never thought about that before.
Do you know Mazmazak's the experimentation he went under? Are you familiar with that?
I'm afraid not, I know.
Yeah, he was captured, and they just.
Oh no, that's Doxian.
No, that's yours, right? I'm sorry, I'm getting the because he was also a member of the first fire, right?
I don't think Maz Mazak was. No, he was just a like.
He was like an independent.
I don't know why I
researcher.
kept thinking they're. Yeah, I kept overlapping them. Sorry, ignore me.
We are familiar with the fate of Xodiacs, you know. There's been, we do not have any excursions inside this plane, but outside we have dipped a few ratos. Some into the hills, some familiar faces in familiar places.
Wait, what's so familiar about hell?
Oh, we just
it-
have some studies into it.
Oh. What's the plane of water like?
What?
Is there lots of fish in there?
Arguably too many.
Sounds like the perfect place for me.
There's some fish that would use you for bait.
I'd like to see them try.
We can go one day.
There is a facility in Masiso that's specifically meant for ripping open portals to other planes.
I seem to remember there being something like that in Silnia too.
Yes,
But
anyway.
I think it was more like a person. Not quite a person. Maybe that's rude of me to say. What was it? It was like a statue. Well, either way.
I can also
But oh,
go there.
You have the plane shift spell.
I do indeed.
oh,
Haven't used it yet, but I'm open to going somewhere.
oh! As tempting as that is, I pass for now.
Yes, you have ready access to your lane of water. There is a if you swim far enough in one direction, there is a it's less landmass, more glacier.
So just solid land, essentially.
Well, if you consider completely frozen permafrost land, then yes.
I've spent time in Thane. I would consider permafrost to be land, I think.
Well, then just you found land. Land ho.
I wonder if I should bring me ship with me. Oh,
You can try. Again, I wish to preface, there are fish there bigger than buildings. There's a
Okay,
kraken
I
come
might-
from.
I might not have a problem, but I don't really want my ship to be in danger. Never mind.
I should note, the ocean has no bottom.
Huh.
Yeah, that would make salvaging kind of difficult.
Yes. It doesn't make breathing difficult.
Well,
Doesn't need to breathe.
I don't need to breathe. I'm songborn.
Oh, yes, you are a fish. I forgot about that. I'm sorry. Well, your dreams can come true. My point. I'm sorry, it has been a long day.
For us too, actually.
Yes. Do you, I'm happy to answer any questions, otherwise I will go to the land of dreams.
I believe we've poked your brain enough for one day. We can do plenty more tomorrow.
Yes, so a number of days to travel. A week at most.
With any luck, it'll still be there when we get there.
Constant. I mean, the island travels, except when viewed upon, yes?
Yes.
If we're lucky, then something's looking at it. Until then, it is better to speak with the Magister to see what your permissions and privileges are before continuing.
Agreed. Well, I guess I'll take first watch then.
Oh, we doing this old fashioned style? We're not gonna break out the mansion, Chris.
I don't have that prepared.
Dang, we doing this old fashioned style.
Camp. Okay. As you all head to bed.
I want one more thing before I go to bed. I'll cast Find Familiar again, and I'll make Isaac a Hellhound again,
Okay.
so he can watch over me while I sleep.
Sure. The Hellhound Salazar just makes direct eye contact with Azek. How do you do? Yeah, Azek just nods back, and Salazar just rolls over and goes to sleep. Okay, Azek, make a perception check, and Riley, make a perception check.
Sure.
20 non-nat for Isaac.
I can see everything.
Okay. Trying to keep a lookout. You have a campfire going, so it's visible for a long distance. You're not really hiding behind anything, but seemingly Salazar didn't seem to feel the need to hide behind anything. You occasionally, at some point during the night, you see another herd of axe beaks, like, get really close to your camp and also start sleeping, like, maybe a couple 100 feet away. You can see them, like, just through, like, the, just, like, some lights of your campfire, just barely the silhouettes against the horizon. And they start perching up there. As you're sort of sitting there, you see a couple things fly above. Not sure what they are, but they winged. They don't have the land. They're not kite-shaped or anything. They look. It's hard to tell if they're just small or they're big and they're far away.
Zoom.
Zoom in. You, with that perception check, you zoom in. You don't really see color or shape, but it looks metallic, kind of. It's dull, though. It's not shiny or anything. It's like ruddy brown.
I'm going to keep my vision fixed on that until they get out of view.
Yeah, and it doesn't take long for them to do that, as they're just flying overhead, and a minute passes and they're past the mountain range out of view.
Alright.
There's like maybe 5, 6 of them.
And you say I can't discern what size they are from here?
It's difficult to tell, even with the zoom, because like you're not sure if they're small and close or big and far. Especially against the night sky, it's like fucking, there's nothing to gauge it on.
But they were vaguely dragon-shaped.
Yes. Certainly reptilian, at the very least.
Alright.
The final thing you hear during your watch is a very distant roar coming from the south, past the dry jaws. A very loud, deep guttural roar. Loud, but far away. You can hear it, but everyone else, you're unconscious that you don't really pick up on it. Or rather, you do, as you hear that loud roar. With a 30. As you're sort of, are you sitting down or standing up, or what are you doing?
I can do either. Probably sitting down, though.
You're sitting down. You're making full contact with the ground, and you just feel a rumble. Faint, very faint, but like, noticeably rumble. You look through the little cup that Selizazel had left out. And very Jurassic Park style, you can see it vibrating. About a
fun.
minute about this passes, and then it stops.
I'll pass that on to Chris when he takes watch.
Okay. Yeah, but that's the end of your watch. Chris, are you taking a watch as well? Afterwards?
Yep.
Okay.
I'll do that.
Right, make a perception check. Okay.
Wait, can Isaac make a second one? Or no?
Sure.
No, genuinely, I don't know. I don't remember how that works, because Isaac used to always be watch, but we haven't done keeping watch in a long time.
Sure, let's make another one. Sure. 13. Alright. Okay. As the rest of the night continues, it's still cold and the campfire is beginning to slowly die down at this point of the night. You're sort of keeping it alive as Azek, like, just as it gets low, you just breathe a little bit of fire on it, or stick the paw on the fire and just lights it on fire. But you're both keeping watch, as Azix sort of just keeps watch one direction, you're keeping watch the other. You see that flock of axe beaks just, like a couple 100 feet away, snoozing. You feel something prick you, Chris.
Where do I feel it?
Like your back left rib, or so. It was just a prick. It was like something someone noticeably stabbed you with a needle.
Do I see anything there?
As you look back, it's kind of hard to reach. Not really. Like you can look and see. You just lift up your shirt, look down. There's a wound, a little pinprick.
Do I feel any different?
Not currently.
Can I start doing detect magic?
Sure. As you cast detect magic, yeah. Other than normal stuff, don't really pick up anything.
There wasn't anything on my side or anything on the ground.
Nope. You just look up and you can see like there's like a little tiny red mark where you got pricked, like a needle would.
If I don't feel anything for now, I'll just keep watch.
Okay. Make a Constitution saving throw. Okay. Chris, you see a little light. White. Very white, actually. It's not bright, it's just the kind of like in the distance. It's coming from the dry jaws.
It's a white light?
Yeah.
I'll Is there anyone else up at the moment? Is it just Isaac?
There's Azek, yeah.
Maybe at this time I'll wake everyone. I see a white light. And
Is
I've
that
been
really-
stung.
Riley will look at it with Zoom Zoom.
Okay. You are asleep?
I am asleep,
Or you're meditating?
so I didn't get woken up. Is what Chris was unable to wake me up.
Chris, you shake Riley awake and Riley puts on Zoom Zoom and looks at it.
What do I see?
Just a white light.
Yeah, what is he? Just white light?
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna stay there until something else happens.
Okay. So to stay there, keeping this eye on this white light. You keep an eye, look around, look at your party. As you look back, you're at the entrance of the Dry Jaws. The white light in the mountain pass now.
So I'm away from the party
Yeah.
at the moment.
Uh-oh.
You don't remember walking there or anything, you just looked around and you're just there.
And we didn't get teleported with him.
Nope.
And Riley definitely saw a white light.
You're meditating.
Oh, he's hallucinating. Oh, shit. He never woke him up. Oh, no. Okay, we'll go on.
Do I see my party?
Yeah, you see your party.
I'm gonna try and misty step towards my party.
Okay, you misty step, and you misty step towards your party, and then you misty step into the dry jaws. Like every time you misty step, you're getting pulled further into the dry jaws.
I'll keep on. I'll try and run back to the party.
Yep, you're running, and you're trying to get. You can see the mouth of the dry jaws, and you keep running. You're almost there, and you keep running. You're almost there. You keep running. You're almost there, though. You're just running, and you're almost there. You look back 1 second. You look forward. You're now like 100 feet into the dry jaws.
I'll say, "Hello, is anyone there? Can you help me?
You hear your voice
Something's
echo.
happening."
You hear your echo voice. You hear your voice echo across the rock canyons. I'll say during this, Azek sees Chris just out of nowhere get up and start walking towards the dry jaws. Azek watches this for a bit and thinks maybe he's gonna come back. And when he doesn't, Azek then puts a paw on you, Zero, and starts shaking you awake.
Do I have to roll to wake up, or do I just
Oh,
wake
you
up?
just wake up.
Okay. And then when I see that, I'll probably throw something at Riley to wake him up.
Something.
Knife.
Something.
You know, you could have just said, "Hey, Ryle, wake up."
Oh, this is faster.
Ay, ay, ay. What seems to be the problem? Isn't it Chris's watch?
Yep, your boy's he's heading out.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, well, let's go collect our wizard then.
I'm going back to sleep, brother.
Oh, so you're pawning this off on me?
Hashtag not my wizard. I'm going back to sleep.
Ay, ay, ay. Alright, well, Riley will go collect Chris then.
Okay. Yeah, as you go and collect Chris, he's just walking towards the dry draws. A little weird staggered step. He's pretty far in there now, actually.
Oi, Chris, get back here.
You just
Do I hear that?
Nope, you don't.
Chris, the fuck, man? Get back here. And he's just gonna keep walking?
Yep.
Alright, Riley's gonna physically drag him back.
Yeah, as you go up and grab him by the shoulder and physically drag him back, you can see his eyes have rolled back in his head and he's foaming at the mouth.
Oh, this is bad. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna like, yeah, just drag him back to camp. And then I'm gonna throw something at Zero to wake them up.
Make a strength check.
Why did Zero have to make one? Oh, this is to drag him back, isn't it,
Drag him
though?
back.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Oh,
Because I'm strong, boy.
Weirdly, despite Chris like not being like the super strongest guy in the world, you feel him flex and his muscles are tense as hell, and he's just walking forward. Like, dude's 0% body fat right now. He's just fucking marching forward.
I'm
this
like
wizard is pissing me
Frankenstein.
off. I'm gonna try and
Frankenstein
like,
monster.
I'm gonna try and knock him out. I'm gonna just like start wailing on him with my fists.
just don't punch
You
him.
beat the shit out of the wizard.
Oh, no, no, no!
wait, I want to get in on this. No, I'm kidding. I stay asleep.
You just fucking punch him in the back of the head.
Yeah, maybe like knock him out like a neck chop or something.
Make an attack roll with strength.
So just a strength roll.
Strength roll, then add your proficiency bonus.
Okay. That is a 22.
Okay. Chris, make a Constitution saving throw. Okay. Chris, you are in the dry jaws. you're in the dry jaws, and you're walking, and then out of nowhere, everything just turns black. And then when everything turns black, you just see two little pinpricks in the distance. So two little white pinpricks.
And that's all I see.
That's all you see.
I don't see anything behind me either.
Nope.
Okay, guess I go to the pinpricks.
Yeah, you're going to the pinpricks, and as you keep walking, you're just not getting any closer. It's just the same two little pinpricks in the same distance.
Meanwhile, in the real world, what happened?
We're dragging him back to the camp as he gets unconscious.
Okay. Now I will throw something at Zero to wake them up.
What?
Yeah, our wizard is not okay.
What do you want me to do about that?
I don't know. Help me investigate this? What happened here? Who really died that day?
What do you want me to do, man?
I don't know. Just assist. Look for the cause. I'm gonna start looking for the cause.
Make a medicine check.
Oh, how do I look for the cause? What do I do?
You could use the help action to give me advantage.
I'll help him. I'm half awake. My hair's all fucked up. I'll help.
Yeah, okay. That's not good.
Yeah, hard to find it. He looks like a skinny wizard, though he is, you can see he is foaming at the mouth, eyes rolled back on the head. You can see that, looks like he hasn't blinked in a while either, like his eyes are just really red and veiny now. And he's
Alright, I'm
beginning
gonna
to convulse.
Yeah, I'm gonna like manually close his eyes.
Yeah, as you do, they're hard to shut. You do, and you blink manually a couple times, and then they just shoot, like, spring-loaded back open again.
Oh, this is bad.
Can I
much
look at
diamond
him
dust do I
again?
have?
Can I look him over and see if I find anything weird on him?
Make a medicine check.
Medicine?
Or if you're looking for wounds, or what are you looking for?
I mean, yeah, like if he, I would think, yeah, maybe he was been bit by something, or I don't know. This doesn't just happen.
Yeah, make a medicine check.
Yeah, okay.
No, hard to find. Yeah, Salazar also at this point wakes up. What happened?
We are unsure. He got up and he started walking off and now he's this.
Oh. Oh, this is bad.
How bad are we talking?
His soul is at jeopardy.
Oh,
His
tight.
soul is in jeopardy? What do you mean?
Tight.
That's where we'll pick it up next week.
Okay.
My soul's in jeopardy now.
Oh god.
Finally, some fucking consequences.
Okay. Interesting session.
Our set's weird as fuck.
Yeah, I'll say. Why did it only happen to Chris?
Hmm.
Alright.
It's like you roll too good on perception or something.
Oh yeah, that's true. It's like my passive is 26 or something. Experience.
Experience to level up. I'll give y'all 4K.
Yeah.
Good hefty 4K.
We
Turn
take
that
those.
shit in when you retire. Go to Tahiti.
But I don't want to go to Tahiti.
Go to Tahiti.
What if I want to go to Brazil?
Brazil.